Welcome back to Scarlet Citadel yet again. When we last left off, you had ventured into the River Tomb, situated on a little island in the midst of the cursed Great Sinbor Lake, the final resting place of a legendary Eladrin king by the name of Galahad, the last remnant of an ancient elven empire that once ruled these lands. When you arrived on the island after braving the terrible waters, you found it unsettlingly quiet, seemingly devoid of insects, woodland animals, even devoid of the wind brushing through the branches of the trees. And yet, as you made your way to the tomb, you could not shake the unmistakable feeling that you were being watched. You eventually found the tomb, already opened, as members of Lunara's guild had arrived here before you, intent on plundering it. But as you made entry into the tomb, you realized that these would-be plunderers did not get very far. The tomb is dark, inundated with brackish, smelly swamp water, all vestiges of its former beauty, of monuments to the Elven King and his people long ago withered away through erosion and time. It was in the tomb that Ephedure encountered a mysterious disembodied voice, referring to her as my daughter. It guided her through the tomb. You eventually discovered a chamber in the very back of the tomb that claimed to be an audience chamber for the Elven King. But before attempting to break through the thick stone dais that blocked the way, Ephedure read the text upon it and realized that the Elven King would grant you an audience after you had faced at least one of his trials and accepted one of his gifts in good faith. One or more, depending on how much danger you wish to put yourself in, depending on how much you wish to tempt the ancient king's wrath. And so when we last left off, you'd gotten about halfway through exploring the tomb, I would say. In room number 6, you faced a trial where you had to place the king's old warhorse to rest, and as such it granted its power and loyalty to Ephedure, should she choose to take that boon. In room number 9, you faced the second trial, a puzzle involving multicolored pegs, bronze, silver, and gold, and a fight with a corrupted water weird. Upon destroying it, you discovered an ancient chest containing a staff of swarming insects and several valuable potions, indispensable boons for the party should you choose to take them. And with that, we pick up where we are now. You stand, the brackish, dark, black water up to your waists, in Hod's case up nearly to his neck. The walls around you covered in algae, dirt, and putrid remnants of decades of waterlogged despair and decay. Hod is loudly slathering more noxious smelling ointment all over his bare chest and arms. Keep you nice and dry, he says. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. You young whippersnappers could do better rooting around in water like this. Might teach you some manners. And then he turns his attention to the door through which you came, out into the narrow, waterlogged corridor to where the other chambers of the tomb await. So, where to, my friends?
I think the sooner that we make our ways out of this sloshing sewer, the better. Um, there was a chamber to the south, wasn't there? And one to the southeast.
Indeed, rooms 7 and 8. And as Ephidure steps forwards and pokes her head out into the darkness, she hears the clues provided by the spectral presence of the Elven King directly to the south. Images of stone serpents with gleaming ruby eyes and a noxious green gas flooding the room. And from the other room, the sudden, desperate screams of a dozen men crying in unison, and then sudden silence. The silence of death. Silent and cold as a shadow.
Almost reminds me of home. That.
Why do you want to go into that one?
Well, wait. You've relayed the clues back to us, I assume, Ephidure?
Multiple times from previous sessions.
Yeah. Okay.
as well.
Cool.
Yep.
Apologies. It's been a while, so I didn't
Yeah,
remember.
it's all good.
Well, I don't. Well, I fancy the the ruby eyes of the snake. You never know if we might be able to plunk a few out of those. It's a awfully good offering to the Moor. I take my chance with the everyman. They're much more easy to what's the word? Sort out.
Well, either way,
Agreed,
we do
sis.
have to go through both.
Only if you insist on it, says Hod. Ah, that thing you read out there said we only needed to accept one of the boons, and you, young whippersnappers, are the ones that won't be happy with just one.
Oh, I'm happy with just taking one. It's just kind of want to see what our options are.
Well, in that case, I agree with Cat, says Hod, slathering more ointment over his neck and the underside of his chin, and in this damp light, the only light being cast by Ephidure's magical blade, Hod's skin almost has a sort of grey, bark-like pallor to it. He says, anything that screams is something we can fight and kill. Anything better than what's in that other room. I don't fancy any gas or traps or puzzles.
Well, to be fair, we've already gone through a few puzzles.
Indeed, and Hog Splitter's waiting for something he can neatly cut in two and be straightforward about it.
And Mimi's waiting for more that he can eat.
I'm sure Drexor wouldn't mind a soul or two.
What's with all of your swords and just trying to eat everything?
That's fair, darling.
You see, says Hod, I put so much time and effort into making Hog Splitter, I figured be a waste to not put it to good use whenever the opportunity arises.
Isn't this Hog Splitter true?
Yeah, it is Hog Splitter too.
Well,
Yeah.
go on then. Do your thing and lead as you usually do, or charge ahead, whichever it is.
You don't even need to finish your sentence with a squelch. Hod lifts himself out of the water. He's already scrambling up the wall, and like some sort of gangly spider, he scurries across the ceiling out into the hallway, beginning to make a beeline straight for the room where you heard the screams. Is everyone following, or is there anywhere else you'd like to go first?
I think I'll follow Ephidure and I'll tell her, look, darling, I'm with you. Need any help? Just call for me.
Ephidure, as you step out into the crossroad, you look over your shoulder into the room that you just came from, and seeing nothing there, you turn your attention to the other trials ahead. Hod's already making his way to room number 7, but to your left, you peer down the corridor towards the king's audience chamber, and once again, Ephidure, you feel that unmistakable, all-encompassing sense of warmth, welcoming. It tells you that should you seek an audience with him now, the king would be willing to speak to you. But there are more things calling from the other rooms, more ways to test your strength and mettle, so it's up to you, Efajure.
I want to be able to prove myself. So we'll be going into room 7.
Yeah, and so you turn and follow Hod. The three of you sloshing through the water as Hod rounds the corner into the room, not even bothering to wait, not impeded by the brackish water. And before long, you're all squeezing
Ah,
into this
Jesus
branch
Christ, guys!
behind him, taking in the sight of what at first appears to be yet another featureless tomb. But there's something unmistakably different about this one. As soon as you cross over the threshold into this rectangular, cramped room, you feel it again, that unmistakable sense that you are being watched by something unseen.
This room just feels weird.
Is Kat used to that feeling?
I'd say she's used to feeling it by now, but it doesn't necessarily make it any less unsettling.
Is this the kind of weird that Lunara would feel?
Yeah, I'd say Lunara, you're feeling. In fact, go ahead and
Like, could she make like an Arcana check or something to feel
Yeah.
like what it is?
Go ahead, because you're a warlock, I'll allow you to make an Arcana check on this, and you may make it with Charisma if you like, because Drexor will be your conduit here.
I think I'll do Arcana because that's still part of like Drexor is the magic from that.
Yeah.
That's an 11 plus 7 for an 18.
So I'm pretty sure Carney knows you really well there.
Lunara silently raises her sword, touches it to the air, and the blade faintly glows. You all feel a shiver of foreboding rankle the tips of your spines, and then Lunara, Drexel's voice murmurs in the back of your mind. Lost souls, trapped, barred from eternal rest, and endlessly vengeful. We should do the duty my lady placed within me, and bring them to their eternal rest.
That's right, darling. We should bring them to their eternal rest. They deserve it and all.
In unison, you all cautiously make your way over the threshold into the room itself. The floor of this chamber is covered in water, like everywhere else in this room. The water in here has a black, oily appearance. It is particularly rank and noxious smelling. A stone sarcophagus lies in the center of the chamber, its lid partially removed, but not fully, and the bodies of 3 emaciated-looking humanoids lie bobbing at the surface of the black water, their bodies so decayed by this point that they're essentially hollow. The entire room, the corners, are cast in pitch black, impenetrable shadow that seems to shift and move as you make your way into the room.
This feels even more weird, guys. I don't think
with my passive investigation, would I see anything?
What is your passive investigation, Lunara?
14.
14. Lunara, you passed your Arcana check before, so I'm allowing you the chance to notice something with your passive investigation of 14. As the others take in the scene of this room, your attention is drawn to the corners where the shadows are darkest and blackest, and there, twinkling in the corners, Lunara, you see glimmering pinpricks, eyes, something watching. The shadows themselves are alive, waiting for you to do something before they make their move.
Hold on, guys. They're waiting for us to do something. The bodies, they're watching us. They're waiting.
In a friendly
Oh,
way or a
lovely.
bad way?
If they're going to be that much of a
It's hard to
problem,
tell. But I feel like once we do something, they are going to attack. So just be ready.
well, Mimi, you've been hungry, haven't you? I mean, you could take care of them for us, couldn't you?
He rumbles in your hand, and you hear him sniff the air. And he says, "Ain't much meat left on these blokes, though."
What are you getting picky now?
I suppose in times like this, one has to make do with what he can get, eh?
Well, should we get rid of the bodies before they, I don't know, launch up an unearthly life?
Wouldn't hurt to try, guess.
And so,
I think
Caddy.
Lunara would be holding an action.
Lanara's holding an action. Hod seems to be as well. He unslings Hog Splitter 2 and just stands there, right on top of the sarcophagus, dangling down, waiting to see what will happen. Afrodure, what would you like to do?
I think I'm gonna.
Hold an action?
I think I'm just gonna bring my snake into the room.
Yes, your staff.
Mm-hmm.
You unsling your staff, hold it above your head, and in an instant it transforms into a girthy snake, its scales shining, glimmering in the dim light reflected on the surface of the water. And as it unfurls around your shoulder and hisses, what do you ask it to do?
Protect
Protect you or everyone else?
everyone in this room, of which are allies. Of whom are
Fork's tongue
allies?
touches the air, then it hisses its ascent. And then, Kadiana, standing in the doorway, holds Mimi aloft, and his mouth opens, and Mimi moves, jolting with force to wrench himself out of your hands, Kadiana. Do you let him, or do you try to restrain him and let yourself be pulled along with him?
No, I'm gonna hold on to Mimi. I don't want to be without him when shit goes down.
Go ahead and
I'll follow behind him.
go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
Ooh, Mimi's especially
Yeah.
rambunctious. Oh, not bad. That was a 15 flat.
15 flat, definitely nice. You can tell the foreboding atmosphere of this room. It seems to have even Mimi on edge, and when you point him towards one of the bobbing bodies, he makes a beeline straight for it, for the one comforting thing, at least to him in this room, and it takes every ounce of strength you have to keep your hands wrapped around the handle of the axe, pulling you like a dog pulling its walker through the squishy water to the far corner of the room. Mimi's mouth opens and he swings in an arc down towards one of the floating bodies, and as his teeth sink into it, you hear a loud crush. The body seems to cave in on itself, disintegrating into a blackish powder, and then the living shadows emerge, undulating black masses that seem to join the surface of the water, lurching forwards to begin their attack. And where the body once was only a fraction of a second ago, a shadowy arm reaches out from the water, pulls it under, splashing noxious black water all over Kadiana's face, but sparing her from the intensely traumatic experience of being dragged and pulled under.
Oh, don't worry. She's already not happy about the fact she's been splashed in the face.
Kadiana, go ahead and roll initiative for us, please.
Sure. I didn't roll great. Oh God, I'm always such a... Okay, 9 for the initiative, my friends.
9. 9 and
Oh, for 9 on that initiative, darling, that's not going to be good, darling.
Ow.
Nope, not at all.
Unfortunately, they got a 14, but
Oh, I
You're
was
not-
holding an action.
you were holding an action, and furthermore, these shadows were aiming to surprise you. They would have waited until someone touched one of the bodies and then reached up, pulling you under the water, and Kadiana's prevented them from doing this, so they will not be acting first as a surprise round. It's just going to be normal combat. Go ahead, Lunara. What action are you saving?
Well, I was going to inflict wounds the closest one to me.
Very, very nice. You run through the water, skirting out of the way of one of the emaciated bodies, and rush up to shadow number 1, although the gigantic overshadow is so big, taking up so much of the room that you could even reach that from here if you wanted to.
Well, I only have my action because I'm holding it.
So you
Technically
can't...
couldn't even move.
Well, I'm letting you
Just say
move
that I was
one
there
tile
anyway.
to- Yeah.
But we'll say I'm holding my action to cast the spell, which was inflict wounds.
Yep, so go ahead,
Um,
roll
so-
me.
That's a 13 plus 5 for 18.
That's a
hit.
hit.
And
much
3d10 necrotic. 8. 14 necrotic damage, darling.
14 necrotic damage. The blade shakes, vibrates with necrotic energy. The tendril of darkness extends from the end, touches the shadow, and the shadow continues to glide forward through it as if nothing happened at all.
I'll probably shout out to them like, darlings, please do not use necrotic energies. She's like, ah, shit.
Ephedure, your snake uncoils around your shoulder. You feel it tense, its mouth opens, and it hisses as it watches and waits for any of the shadows to get closer to you or anyone else within the snake's reach. Then, Shadow 2 darts forwards, gliding across the surface of the water towards Kadiana, and reaches out long tendril-like fingers. And Kadiana, that will be a 10 to hit.
Not a chance.
You deftly parry the blow, splashing brackish black water back at the shadow, and it darts under the surface.
Yeah, you don't like when I splash in your face, do you?
Shadow 1, already alerted to Lunara's presence, glides forwards. It leaps out of the water and tries to wring its gnarled fingers around Lunara's throat. And that will be, Lunara, a 15 to hit.
That misses. My AC is 18.
Nice. You bat at it with Drexor, kick back, and nearly tumble into the water as it flails over your head, grasping the air. And then the gigantic overshadow lurches forwards, a section of the darkness tearing open, revealing flickering purple flames behind what passes for some sort of mouth. And then it makes its first multi-attack on Lunara, reaching out a long, black, shadowy tendril. And Lunara, that will be a 20 to hit.
That's going to hit.
Oof. Lunara, that's going
Hold on
to
a
be...
second. Okay, so when I take the damage, I can do the reaction if I want to.
And
Sorry, no reaction, sorry.
Well, assuming you don't take any reactions, you'll be taking 18 points of necrotic damage, and your strength score will be reduced by 2.
Dayle,
You know what? I'm actually going to take the
Yes.
reaction to use a Tomb of Levistus.
I was gonna ask, since I asked the snake to protect, am I able to get the snake to pull her back?
If you'd like to use a reaction to send the snake out to intercept the attack, sure, you can use a reaction to do that.
You okay with that, darling?
Yeah, I'm fine with anything, darling.
Okay,
for it.
I'll send my snake to pull her back.
Oh, I'll take that.
So,
I won't use Tomb of Levistus if I feel that. I know that what that snake is to Ephedure, so I'll be like, oh, okay.
Alright, so the snake immediately uncoils from around Efidure's shoulder and seems to fling itself through the air, interposing itself right between Lunara and the shadowy tendril. The tendril strikes the snake's long body, dealing 18 points of necrotic damage to it and reducing the snake's strength score by 2. The snake lets out a hiss of pain as it drops down, splashing into the water, and begins flailing its way back towards its master. There's a big black welt around its body, but it appears to still be moving fairly easily under its own power. And then the Overshadow moves forwards, sliding along the side of the corridor, interspersing itself in the doorway to the room, and seeing the snake squirming back to Efidure, reaches out another long black tendril towards her instead. Efidure, that will be a 24 to hit.
Woof.
That hits.
Oof. The snake just about manages to reach your leg and begin coiling around it when you feel the painful burning of the shadow's fingers on your bare skin, and you take, Efidure, 12 points of necrotic damage, and your strength score is reduced by 2.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Sentinel.
Yeah, go ahead, roll to hit it. Efidure still taking the
yes,
damage,
that's
but...
going to be a 13 plus my blades 9s, or 22.
That's definitely
It's
a
a
hit.
hit.
Go ahead, roll the damage.
Alright, 1d8 plus 6. Well, that's an 8 plus 6 for 14.
14, very nice.
14 slashing damage into it.
Yeah, the sword comes down,
And now
cutting
it
the
does 0
air,
speed.
cutting the air and knocking the tendril away just as the tips of the fingers touch Efidure's skin, and she shrieks in pain.
How are you all doing?
Efidure takes the damage, but the shadow wasn't expecting you to be able to hurt it so quickly, so definitively. It whirls around on the spot, and its long spectral mouth twists into a grimace of shock. Then it's Hod's turn. He screams something incomprehensible and activates his rage, charging towards the Overshadow, charging out into the corridor so that he can flank it, and down comes Hog Splitter and thwack! That's a nat 20 on the first.
Oh, wow.
and-
Jesus.
And a hit on the second, inflicting 20 points of damage. No, 24 points of damage, because I
God damn.
forgot to double the modifier there. The shadow lets out a great hiss and shudders as the cold metal smashes into it. And then it's your turn. Go, Catiana. What would you like to do?
Alrighty. I will go ahead and I think I will actually need to have a line of sight for this, but Catiana will move around Shadow 2 and jump up on the coffin, getting
Yep.
her out of the way of the disgusting water that she despises so much.
Lovely.
And then I will go ahead and cast Crusader's Mantle, which is going to
Mm.
give all of us a D4 of
D4 extra radiant damage whenever you land an attack.
So Catiana calls out to the
What's
Maw
up, them, darling?
and says, "You lot better take care of these things quickly. They've ruined enough of my dresses."
And in the back of your mind,
What type of
Catiana,
holy energy does this feel like from Catiana? I want to know. Like, is
Yeah.
it like devious, like holy energy, or is it just like holy energy?
well, I'll let Kat answer that in a sec. I'll just say that, Kat, in the back of your mind, you see
This is how
the
depraved
Maw.
D&D I am.
You see the Maw's mouth open and twist into a smile as he breathes his breath into the material plane, invigorating you and the party. And what do you think that feels like? What do you think you and the rest of the party see?
Oh, I'd like to imagine that each of our weapons seem to ripple as this noxious gas seems to wrap up their lengths. And if you stare closely enough into the rippling effect of it, small teeth seem to have grown along the edges of your blades and weaponry.
The smell of the brackish water is instantly dispelled, replaced with the overwhelming scent of fire, brimstone, and rotting meat.
And Lunara, how you're able to sense these sort of energies, are you?
I think like just based off the fact that like Drexor is part of like the Raven Queen sort of thing, that maybe I felt it in like a degree.
Yeah, I would describe it. We've fought devils before. I mean, we fought a gilded devil. It's definitely not of holy nature. It's a
Most certainly not.
It's not holy, it's more devious.
yes.
Cool.
Anything else you'd like to do, Katia?
I don't think I have any bonus actions, so I will leave it there for the moment. Thank you.
All right, let's go to Lunara.
Oh, sorry, darlings. I was just thinking someone, but let's get into it. Okay, I think I'm going to, for a bonus action, cast a spell.
Ooh.
For a bonus action, I'm going to cast Branding Smite.
Very
At
nice.
third level, because I only have third level slots.
Nice.
And then looking at it, I'm going to use my first attack to attack the Overshadow.
Yep. Activating your branding smite.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Nice. Go ahead. Max
So,
damage on the first roll. Double.
Does my 3d6 count as the max?
Yeah, I would say. Well, I would say the weapon damage
This is
plus
1d8.
damage. Yeah, I'd say. We'll say branding smite.
1d8 plus 6,
max-
so 1d8 damage is 8.
Yeah, because you didn't really.
3d6 is 12. It's 18 because it counts as part of the damage.
All right, so go max damage on your weapon and branding smite, and then roll your weapon again.
6, 12, 18 plus 8, no, 16 is
How does
26.
Crusader's Mantle play into that?
36 plus
Crusader's
4.
Mantle would just add another 1d4.
On top. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3, 6, no, so 6, 12, 18 plus 8, 26, 18, and 8, and 8 is 16. 26. And then I'm going to roll the damage all together.
Cool.
So we got 7 from the d8. So that's 7 plus 5 plus 2 plus 1 from the 3d6. A 3 from the d4, so that's a total of 7, 9, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18 onto 26, which would be 38, 10,
Oh my god.
44 damage.
44 damage. The blade.
The Overshadow.
The blade-
And the 3d6 would all be holy damage. Or,
Yes, it is
radiant.
radiant damage. The blade gleams with radiant energy as it comes down, and as it touches the overshadow, you hear something sizzle as that 44 damage is doubled. to
Yeah,
88
baby.
damage, and large
Yeah,
portions.
I knew it. I was just
the
like,
over- Large portions of the overshadow's body seem to evaporate into black smoke as the sword cuts them away, and what's left afterwards is not even half the size.
Hey, Shadow,
of
thank you for the
what
follow.
Emerged from the
Well
water
done,
seconds
Looney.
ago.
I feel like, oh, and did you count the d4 in that as the holy
did,
damage? Because that's
yeah.
also holy damage. Fuck yeah.
I did.
You're
And then, anything else you'd like to do,
Holy
Lunar?
shit. Okay, I think I want to just describe how Lunara does this.
Yeah,
You
go
see
ahead.
probably those jaws that are on Drexor. Both Drexor and Lunara notice this, and they fucking enhance it. The blade the blade turns like a dark black. Those jaws grow, but instead of being the color of the moor, they start to gain a shadow around them.
Nah, you guys
as,
are amazing.
Lunara fucking swings into that thing.
And Katiana,
This is how
somewhere in the...
deprived I have been of D&D as a player. I just need to describe shit.
Yeah, go ahead. Katiana, in the back of your mind, you just feel this unexplainable sense of jubilation, as if the Moor is celebrating this demonstration of power. Anything else you'd like to do, Lunara?
That's my action and bonus action, so I think I'm
Ooh.
going to actually end it there.
Yeah, all right. Efadure, you're
I
up.
don't have any other things I can do.
What would you like to do?
I don't know how the radiance is going to affect this, but I want to cast the silly moves that
Brit,
I
you're
do.
You're
up.
darling, you're muted.
Yes.
Shit, what?
Is Brit there?
Fuck! I
Ah,
forgot.
there she is.
I muted myself on
It's
the
okay,
Discord.
darling, I can
I was
understand.
talking
We're
to the
talking
chat.
to chat.
Yeah, we
So,
are
you know.
talking to the chat, kind of. I'm gonna do the silly moves.
Yes, do the silly moves.
The silly
Join
moves.
me in chaos.
And
I
then,
assume one of the silly moves is a bonk?
yes, the bonky bonks.
Yes.
With the fuck. Question: isn't an action to change the snake back into the staff?
It is, yes. But you have your other staff, I believe, your non-magical one, which you could use.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna
I mean,
ask
you can
next.
still bonk with the staff.
I can bonk with the snake. Just pick up the snake.
Oh, actually, no. The snake turns into the staff
Yeah.
turns into the snake.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Ugh, I keep forgetting that fucking one thing about it.
Yeah. I'm gonna use the normal, the bonky stick, the plain bonky stick.
Yeah. Well, as you activate Shillelagh, thorns sprout from the end of the staff, and as you charge forwards, you feel the snake crawling through the water beneath you, following your every movement, and the two of you charge in together, side by side. Go ahead and roll your attack for me, please, Efadure.
Sorry, 1 second. That is a 22 to hit.
That's a hit. Roll the damage. Don't forget to add 1d4 from the Crusader's Mantle.
I need to find the dice. It's been a while since I needed the dice out. So, yay. My apologies.
That's alright.
I think we're all a little bit rusty given the amount of time it's been.
Yeah, it's been
Yes,
a little
it's all
while.
good.
And the 1d4 you said?
1d4.
Okay, cool. It's probably not going to do as much damage as what it would have done, but oh well. 11 damage total. And 2 of that is
damage.
radiant.
Yep, so that turns into 14 damage as the staff comes down, and as the overshadow's growing smaller and smaller. It's trying to cling to one of the walls to get away, and you sort of like chase after it with the tip of the staff, scraping the ends of the staff across its surface, and it lets out a great hiss of pain as you seem to drag bits of shadow away from it, and they turn into black smoke. You do have another attack you can do, though.
I do, but...
Go ahead.
I didn't think of that. I have 2 attacks. I could have attacked the overshadow again.
Oops.
Well, you can save it, or
I keep forgetting I've got 2 attacks per action.
Hey,
or if a Jure, you can charge up to one of the other shadows and attack one of them if you like.
I have a question. Does the radiant damage affect primal savagery?
Any type of
would.
damage you do, you get 1d4 radiant damage. Yep.
Any
What the
I
fuck
think
do the
it's any
teeth look
melee
like on my
attacks, so-
on my hands then? If that's the case.
Yeah, hit with a weapon attack. I'm not sure if that's
With a weapon?
Oh, weapon attack.
Weapon
Yes,
attack?
No, it won't.
I just imagine like your hands turn into Hinata's like fucking lion fists.
Let me just look up
Because
the primal savagery. count as a
Primal
weapon.
savagery is a melee attack.
It's an unarmed. No, it wouldn't. Then would it?
Nah, it's
Unarmed?
unarmed. Yep, so it wouldn't
Oh.
count. But you can
Damn.
go ahead with your primal savagery if you want. It's your 1d4 though.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my god. Guys, someone just asked if they could make art of Drexor.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Do
Make
it.
sure you show us that when it's done.
Yeah,
Do
I
it.
would totally show that off.
So, if a Jure,
How
you gonna
long?
be
How long does primal savagery
scratching them or
last again?
bonking? So primal savagery. Let me just look.
Sorry, it's been so long since
It's,
we've.
so it lasts. You channel magic to your
1 minute.
So it it lasts for 1 minute.
Okay, well I'm gonna just bonk him again.
Yeah. You rip the staff back, raise it above your head, and thwack in again. How do you do?
I actually rolled the same dice to attack.
Oh wow, yep, that's a hit then. Go ahead, roll the damage.
So it's the same amount again for the
Same
damage,
amount again.
but it's 3 radiant damage instead of 2.
So 16 damage altogether. Very nice. And as you pull the staff away, you see the end of it covered in this congealed, inky, black tar-like substance
Ew.
that just seems to melt away, turning into black smoke. You feel something moving in the water between your legs, and you're about to reach down and bonk that, but then you realize it's your own snake, your faithful companion, darting forward. It leaps out of the water and hisses, baring its fangs as it flies towards shadow number 1 over in the corner. And it rolls a 12 to hit, which is just enough to hit the shadow.
Go, Snakey,
Watch as
go!
the snake's great fangs pierce the black shadow, seeming to tear away parts of its body like a tattered black cloak. And with that patch of black shadow still hanging from its fangs, it rips off and dives back into the water, dealing 11 points of damage.
Heck yeah! Little Snakey,
And
go!
Then it is the enemy's turn. Shadow 2 scrambles up onto the coffin,
Headbats!
hands still out,
Fuck yeah!
trying to grab at Katiana's ankles and at her extremities. And Katiana, from shadow number 2, that will be a 19 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna hit. I was gonna ask, I don't gain any half cover from being up here, do I?
No, it's sort of like... So they're shadows, so they sort of like glide along surfaces. But, yeah. If Afajure would like to use her reaction, she can get a sentinel attack
Yes.
It's us.
So I was...
Remind her because I always forget it.
First, we'll roll the damage for Efajure, though. Efajure, that's going to be 11 points of necrotic damage, and your strength score drops by 2 until the next time you finish a
Efajure or Cat, sorry?
Katiana, sorry.
Yes,
Yeah, no, Efajure, you're not taking damage, you're dealing damage. Go ahead, roll to
I
hit.
would be fucking dead.
How hurt are you, Cat?
Rude.
Efajure?
Oh, I'm Cat now, apparently. I am really
okay.
hurt. We swap players.
-2 to strength, oh god.
Sentinel. It's been so long, dude.
When a creature attacks within 5 feet of you,
you just get a normal...
to a friendly player, you get a normal attack action as a reaction.
Cool, it's getting bonked on a natural 20.
Opportunity of
Yeah,
attack.
it's getting bonked on a natural 20.
Good job,
Nice.
Good
Good job.
I love that I'm bringing back my hyper energy.
Type energy.
Because I haven't been showing it to you guys yet, but like I've been changing.
14 damage.
14 damage.
4 of that is
from
4 of
Eldritch
that is
Foundry, and
radiant.
it's like Lunara themed.
Yeah, well, she's pretty eldritch. The staff lashes out, finding its foe, ripping it off Katiana's ankle and smashing it back
the
down
fuck,
into
DW?
the water, and nothing comes back up.
Bye-bye.
This is such a pretty dice, and I didn't think it really fit Lunara until now.
Meanwhile,
I put it in my dice bag, and I was like, oh.
Shadow 1 redoubles its attack, charges at Lunara, and Lunara, 2 long shadowy fingers are attempting to wrap around your neck, rolling an 18.
Meets it, so it hits. I have an 18 AC, so
Wow, that'll be 14
take it.
points of necrotic damage, and your strength is reduced by 2
is that until a short rest?
until
A long rest?
a long rest. Yep.
Alright,
Short
well,
rest it will be
my
nice.
strength score, right? I can edit that. Customize, override score. Take 2. So what's my score at the moment? 12. So if I take 2 from that, it'll be 9, which puts me at a 0.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll get it back soon. The overshadow seems to be dancing around the walls of the
-1.
doorway, flittering desperately as it tries to smash at Hod. It swings once, thwack, and he knocks it back with Hog Splitter.
Whoa,
And-
that looks so pretty, Diablos. That was very quick of you, darling.
Oh, they're
Looks
finishing
very
up
Zelda-y.
already.
Well, show us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
go
really
ahead.
fucking quick. Hold on.
And then the second multi-attack manages
Darling,
to
that looks
strike
amazing.
Hod, rolling a nat 20 from the overshadow. Hod takes 32 points of necrotic damage, and he screams, and it's rare that you hear the stalwart old halfling scream in such pain. His strength score is reduced by 3, and you see him struggle to maintain his hold of the roof, nearly dropping down, but managing to clamp his feet down onto the roof at the last moment. Very nice. It does look very Zelda-y. And then,
It reminds me of like Dark Link.
it kind of does, actually. for-
No, darling, I don't actually have an art channel. I just use the media room. Feel free to drop whatever you want in there, though, darling. We're all
More
happy. though.
D&D art. We all love it. And then, Katiana, you're up.
And we love D&D.
Alrighty. I think I'm just gonna take some swings around with Mimi, seeing as I've got it.
I want to see someone draw Mimi.
I've done some drawing of Mimi.
Yeah,
I need
Truce
to
through it. He didn't finish it,
Mimic
but he
sword.
started.
I need to finish. I was working on it actually, but trying to find the right pen for it. Anyways,
Like a sword mimic.
Cat's gonna drop down
love
next
Mimi.
to Lunara.
Yep.
And I'm going to try and take a swing at
Shadow number 1.
Shadow number 1. Yeah, absolutely. Get a
You can
plus.
still... Yeah, you can still see the gaping hole in its body where the snake ripped a piece of its flesh away. You figure it might be an easy target, so go ahead, roll to hit it.
16 to hit, my friend.
That definitely hits. Go ahead, roll the damage.
Alrighty, a 1d8 plus a 1d4 for my Crusaders. Ooh, I should have rolled a con save for my Crusaders before, actually. Let me just do that quickly. I would make it. It's a 10. It's a meet, right?
Yep, meets
Alright,
it.
cool. Perfect. So let's see what we actually get on
Meets it,
damage.
meets it.
Ooh, I did 8 points of magical... slashing, excuse me.
Plus?
Plus... I don't think it's plus anything.
Oh, does Crusader's
now.
Mantle not apply to
See,
you?
that's something I
No.
picked up from.
No, that
Rhea
was with
Vanguard
the
recently.
Radiant.
Yeah, well,
Meets it, beats it.
after
Under
taking...
is a blunder.
So 11 points
That's what
total.
it's saying. 11 points? Well, the snake ripped a fair shred of it out. 11 is enough. And the shadow dispels into wisps of smoke as Mimi cleaves the air and begins to cough and splutter. Oh, too much smoke! And expels a plume of toxic black fumes into the water.
I'll go ahead and use my Warp Priest ability then, and use a secondary attack, moving in next to the Overshadow.
Charging in.
All right, making an attack against him. Let's see what we get. That. Hello?
How much did you roll?
Dirty 20.
That definitely hits. Go ahead.
Fantastic. Let's see what we get with Mimi. Mimi's going to be a... a D... sorry, 4 damage.
Damage.
Oh no, it's 7 because the +3 applies. I should say.
Yes, it does. 7 points of damage. Anything else you'd like to do? Any way you can add more bite onto that?
I'll just use the radiant damage for now, which is going to be
Yep.
the 4 from Crusader's Mantle.
Yep, which gets doubled to 8. Mimi's mouth clamps over the overshadow, and once again, you hear him splutter and cough, but you will him to bite deeper and deeper until finally the overshadow hisses and pulls away, wrenching another chunk of its great body off that dangles from Mimi's mouth. And then Hod screams. He takes a flying leap, raising Hogsplitter over his head, and brings it down onto the overshadow, dealing 18 points of damage, which gets increased to 22 because of the radiant damage. And as Hogsplitter comes down, the overshadow lets out a great shudder and disappears.
Well done, team.
Heck yeah.
Lunar, I thought the shadows were your whole deal. Are they supposed to be attacking us like that?
I'm not sure. These don't feel like the Raven Queen. You know? It's hard to say.
Tormented souls, comes Dresnor's voice.
I think what Lunara would do is, like, if Drexel wants to specifically talk to anybody, she would let him connect via the telepathic mind ability that she has.
Yeah, but he doesn't seem to want to do that. He is
Yeah,
your
if he
patron.
wants to describe it to people.
He simply says in the back of your mind, tormented souls, vengeful, waiting for others to join them in their fate. And now they move on to the realm of my lady, to their hopeful rest.
Thank you, Drexel. Yes, to a hopeful rest. Okay, so essentially they were tortured souls. And that's what's kept them here, darlings. But
Lovely,
hey,
lovely.
they're dealt with now.
And never mind that, shouts Hod, and he leaps off the roof down onto the top of the sarcophagus and immediately bends over, wrapping his hands around the corners of the lid, ready to wrench it off unless anyone stops him.
I don't think we could have even if we wanted to.
Yeah, there's no stopping him.
We prevailed in the fight, now for the rewards, he shouts with a flourish as he flips the lid off the sarcophagus and it lands in the water with a splash. Hod leaps off the sarcophagus and once again affixes to the roof, gesturing down at the now open sarcophagus with a flourish as if to say, voila!
What
Good.
goodies do we have in here?
Evadura looks in.
You crowd around the sarcophagus, peering inside. And there lies within the sarcophagus a single tall, slender skeleton wearing a gleaming set of adamantine plate armor,
Holy shit.
clutching in his left hand a hand axe with a blade of solid adamantine, and on his right hand, the ring finger is adorned with a grand-looking golden ring with an intricately detailed face of a ram carved into its band.
Do any of you guys know what that is?
You can feel magical energy seeming to pulse from within it like a heartbeat. It's obviously magical.
I'm gonna tug on Kat's jacket like she always does, and she's like, "What the fuck is that?" Help.
Would Cat be...
Sorry, Triss, what'd you say?
Tris?
I keep cutting out. Apologies.
That's okay, it's not your
I'll just
fault.
change it. Would Cat be familiar with adamantine metal?
You're not trained in smith's tools, I don't believe.
No.
However,
She has spent a lot of time around precious metals.
Indeed you have, and I'd say, with that in mind, you would have heard that adamantine is particularly hardy, perhaps the toughest metal in existence, almost indestructible. You've heard legends of members of your order charging onto the battlefields of hell itself, clad in adamantine armor that shrugged off every blow landed against them.
As someone who's played with Tinker's tools, would I know about adamantine?
You would know, Lunara, that adamantine
Like, I'm not
is...
proficient in them, but I've been using them.
You know it's particularly heavy, so you've never been interested in wearing it yourself, but you would know that you would know its indestructible properties, and Lunara, you would know in game terms that adamantine armor makes the wearer immune to critical hits.
Oh, that's adamantine armor. Kind of bulky, but I wouldn't wear something like that. It does stop certain things from hurting you too much. Let's just say that.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. And what do we have here? The ring. Can you pick up anything? I know you're well adapted in the usual use of magic.
Go ahead and
I suppose I could have a look at it, but I won't pick it up.
Without touching it, just simply peering down at it, go ahead and make me an Arcana
Can I
check.
touch Drexor to it? Let Drexor suffer. Like, can I just touch it with
Yeah.
Drexor and, like, try and feel the energy through him?
You hear Drexor sort of grumble in the back of your mind, but he doesn't protest as you touch the tip of the blade to the band of the ring. Go ahead and make a constitution save for me. Make it with advantage, because you're touching it with your sword, not with your raw skin.
Oh, 7 plus 8. For 16, so 15?
You think
Math
somewhere in the room you hear the faint sound of a baying ram and feel something hard and invisible push against the blade of your sword. It nearly knocks you off your feet, but as you're not touching it yourself, you have just enough leverage that you're able to weather it, keep standing, and avoid taking any damage. But you've now touched it, and as you know that it's absolutely brimming with some powerful
a
force,
Stonky's ring or something.
you can go ahead and make an Arcana check with advantage to identify it if you like. The DC will be 18, though, as this is a particularly...
That's a 19 plus 7.
Lovely.
26.
Studying...
Arcana is like my proficiency.
It is what you're very good at. Staring down at the blade, you take a deep breath and you inform the others that it is a ring of the ram. It is a rare
darlings, this is a
ring.
ring of the ram.
Requires
Very
attunement.
rare.
The ring has 3 charges and it regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn. While wearing the ring, you can use an action to expend one of its 3 charges to make a ranged spell attack against one creature you can see within 60 feet of you. The ring produces a spectral ram's head and makes its attack roll with a +7 bonus. On a hit for each charge you spend, the target takes 2d10 force damage and is pushed 5 feet away from you.
This is a nice looking set of prizes right here. I mean, adamantine stuff is pretty killer.
Adamantine hand axe, which, if any, even if no one uses it, would still fetch a decent price on any marketplace. The armor is a true prize, and this Ring of the Ram seems to hold unmistakably powerful magic.
I mean, I can wear heavy armor. I'm not going to say no if we go... No, I'm joking. This is all up to Effigery. This is her people's area, of course. Okay.
Effigery, the sense of foreboding in this room seems to have lifted. Once again, you can feel that comforting warmth. The Elf King's invitation for you to take the boon, should you decide this is what you wish. And only one trial yet remains.
Well, in terms of my character as well, she's not really interested in anything in that crate,
Yeah.
No.
in that sarcophagus. So she's just gonna be like, I don't know, have a clue what that is. She turns around and walks out the fucking room.
Yeah, you probably walk
Oh, it's
past
the last.
Katiana, whose eyes are gleaming, and even Hod's peering down at the armor with an appreciative look on his face. He's like, "Well, that's a mighty fine craftsmanship, I'll say that."
Meh. Meh.
But Effudure's already out of the room, trudging down the corridor, making her way to the final chamber. Hod's the first one to sigh, shrug, and leave, walking along the ceiling, following her. And then and then Katiana and Lunara, you're left alone in the room with the
I'd be
great
following
prize.
Efudure. I'd be talking
Yeah.
with her. I'd be like, well, darling, you do not need to take anything here.
Cat's
You know,
Cat's
unsettling
basically-
people is not great.
Cat's basically having to pull herself away from the beautifully shiny armor. She's like got her edge of her nails clipping on the edge of the sarcophagus. She's, oh, but it's so shiny. But she eventually follows.
And then finally she tears herself away, and the three of you follow Efudure as she eagerly makes her way back to the crossroads and turns to the south, making her way down to the final chamber. As you approach it, Efudure, once again you see, behind the lids of your eyes, dark black stone serpentine faces, as black as onyx, with gleaming ruby eyes. And then the snakes open their mouths as one, and a noxious green gas begins to flood forth. You shake your head, returning to the here and now. You realize that the rest of your companions have finally caught up to you. But Efudure, directly in front of you, there's another thick stone dais blocking this chamber from you, preventing you from advancing. It appears that the plunderers didn't make it this far. It's up to you to figure out how to open it. But unlike everywhere else in the tomb, Efudure, you can't see any obvious writing, any pictograms, anything carved into the stone. It is as if the slab in front of you is just part of the wall, as nondescript and featureless as the stone around it.
There's definitely something behind this. It's a door, but it feels dangerous. Worse than the other rooms. And we're pretty all battered up, so I'm gonna ask you guys if you guys want to stop or continue.
Well, I was going to suggest it, but I think we should take a bit of time to let me heal us up.
Yeah.
I have
Definitely.
I can bring us a bit of scripture from the Moor. I have a few pieces from my arm I can read from. That should get us up to Jiffy in no time.
Okay.
10 minutes or so.
At least then we'll be
Um,
able to talk about what we've gotten so far, and we can discuss about what to pick, because we don't want anything bad happening because we can only pick one. And
Well, you lot can chat. I'm going to be focusing on conversing with the Moor. But be my guest.
My vote would be for the exquisite armor, says Hod, and instantly, as he opens his pack, the area around you is filled with the familiar but always assaulting smell of his various poultices and ointments as he begins lathering his face and chest once again. You hear him wince as he drops a bright orange liquid over several cuts and nicks.
I'll be casting a 3rd level prayer of healing, by the way.
Definitely a good idea.
So that'll be 10 minutes until we get that 3d8 plus 5.
Lunara,
Yes, darling.
there's too many options to pick for, and I would honestly pick the ones that you guys would want the most.
Darling, I think this is something for you.
My,
This is obviously linked to you. And,
but I would
you know,
rather
you might
give
not
it
have a
to you
choice,
guys
but
to
there are
help you
things
guys
here
as
that
well.
would help you.
I know,
And
but
darling, I have plenty. I have plenty. But you don't have as much as me. And I feel like you need that.
I'm gonna turn my
What-
snake back into a
what
staff.
goes to your head? I know you were really excited about that horse. Maybe we go with that. You know?
He is pretty cute.
And he
Yeah,
could
I
be
know,
more.
right? But darling, look, Cadiana and I are both spellcasters. That gives us a lot. You know, casting spells is a lot. There's a lot there. You know, I've got Trexor here who I attack with, and you know, I don't need anything else.
Would the big pony actually be useful for us?
Hod is Hod. I think he only needs Hog Splitter.
He's
to
just
be
humming.
honest.
He's just humming as he scrubs some
See, look at
gunk
him.
off Hog
Look at
Splitter.
him. He's literally scrolling. He's literally putting and cleaning up Hog Splitter, his beloved weapon. That's all he needs. But you, darling, I feel like you need more.
Might need a new loincloth after this, though, he says, and you see him reach
Darling, if
down
you're gonna
into
have a
the
loincloth,
water.
can I at least give you other clothing?
No,
You-
has to be lead to a healthy breeze around the privates, and he reaches down into the water, and you see
Like
him
a
breathe
shirt,
out.
darling? Can I get you a shirt?
If you go with another loincloth, I am stapling it down, Hod.
He peers over at Kadiana, and as he reaches
Staples
into
don't
the
exist.
water, he brings up this absolutely putrid piece of fabric, and it takes you all a few seconds to realize that this is his loincloth. He just smirks smugly as he wrings it, wrenching the gunk out of it, and then says, "Yes, that should be okay for now," and then shoves it back under the surface of the water, presumably putting it back on.
I'd just like to mention that someone just tuned back into the words loincloth.
Welcome. Meanwhile,
Yeah, welcome to the chaos that is our group.
Efidure, is your staff still in the shape of a snake?
No, I changed it back.
Salia,
Changed it
come
back.
on.
Because
There
it
you
got
go.
hurt.
Go up there.
Just
Fucking
as
fat
well. Because had it still
Not in the
been a
fucking way.
snake, Efidure, you would have noticed it creeping silently along the floor to get to the featureless stone door. You feel the staff vibrate on your back as if it's eager to turn back into a snake, and as if something is drawing it to that door, and that's when you feel it. Something beckoning you, and you alone, to reach out and touch the flat, cold stone.
Although it is
I think at some
tempting,
point Lunara would have said to Everdure, if you take the steed, I think that would really help you in moving around and shooting in wider areas, you know?
but
Definitely.
that also wouldn't help you, and the door wants me to touch it.
Do you do Efidure?
I want to wait until the health thing goes off because I'm one hit off of dying.
Well, let's say it goes off.
I like
The
to
more-
imagine as the Maw is called to, and he is eventually
Thank you,
convinced, or
Cupid,
it is
for the
eventually
follow.
convinced
You're
to
amazing.
help Cat. The wounds that my allies have seemingly smile back at them and close up like a jaw before healing. That's going to be 8 plus 2 plus 6. That's going to be 16, 21 points of healing.
21
Fuck
points of
yeah.
healing. Lovely. I
Oh,
love
I'm
that
full.
description, by the way.
Thank you.
So, Efidure, you reach out, your arm seeming to move of its own accord, and then you place your palm on the cold, damp rock. You're expecting the door to move, to slide away, to shudder, for text or images or something to appear, for something to change, but all you feel is the cold, featureless stone. The door stays the same, firmly stood in place. Still no features or marks upon it. And then a cold, high voice rings out, and it speaks in Elven. You can all hear it, but only those of you who speak Elven can comprehend. and it says, "Answer me this. A father's child, a mother's child, yet no one's son. Who am I?"
Father's child, a mother's child, yet no
What the
one's
fuck's
son?
going on out there? I'm hearing cats.
Oh, I know. I just need to check and see if I have Elven.
Well, I
forget
repeat
where
it
the
out
fuck my Elven-
loud so you guys can all hear it in the translation.
Draconic.
Catiana raises a hand. A daughter, no?
Yeah, probably.
As
Hmm.
much as I'm a daughter of the Moor, it's much in the same breath.
Ifajuri
yet-
responds in a daughter
In Elvish.
in Elvish.
A daughter, you say. And then, instantly, the door shudders. You feel a great magical force pulsing within it and instinctually rip your hand away just as the
You got that before Tristan
slides
did,
into
Keepin.
the wall, granting you access to the chamber beyond.
I'm going to stop
And-
everyone from walking in yet.
"And the daughter has returned," says the voice, and then all is silent.
Hey guys, did you understand that part or not at all?
I did, daughter. Good to see you returning home, I guess. I wouldn't say this is exactly where I would have raised a family, but I'm not exactly accustomed with elvish ways.
Just so you guys know, what's in that room is bad. Snakes.
so?
Well, darling, I'll stay here if you need me to. But when you call my name, I will follow.
I don't want you guys getting hurt, but the snakes will open their mouths and the room will fill with gas.
But when, and how, and why?
Ifajuri doesn't really know that, does she?
Is she game enough to step into the chamber?
She will step into the chamber.
Does anyone else follow? Hod, of course, does. He's on the ceiling already, and as soon as you've stepped over the threshold, Efajure, you can feel Hod's scraggly beard dangling off the ceiling above you, rubbing against the top of your head.
Ew. Come on, man.
Also, I've exclusively been told not to enter, right?
You
If
can
I've been exclusively
choose.
told do not enter, I will stay.
You can choose if you want to.
I will hold back. I'm a range.
Yeah, Cat's going to stay back. If you guys, drop dead from poison, then I could probably revive you for just a few seconds from out here.
"Good me," says Hod. He begins looking around, and he's already got his finger on his fingers around Hog Splitter's handle, and he says, "All right, Efajure, what do you think we should be doing in here?" And Efajure, you look around this room. It's an octagonal chamber that contains an altar at the very end, covered in serpentine reliefs. Stone snakehead-shaped sconces sit in the walls of the chamber. A small stone coffer sits on top of the altar, a tiny stone box, and it seems, based on how a single ray of light shines into this room from the solid ceiling above, seemingly coming out of nowhere. This single ray of light illuminates the altar and the coffer, clearly positioning it as the focal point. Meanwhile, each of the 8 snake heads glimmer and silently watch with ruby eyes. Right now, their mouths are closed.
Can I take a closer look at the snakes, please?
Yeah, go ahead and make me an investigation check, please.
If I see nothing has happened, I will actually go up to Efajure and look with her, holding my tinker's tools and like trying to help her in a
Yeah.
way.
Sorry,
Alright,
what one was I
Ephedure?
rolling again, sorry?
So roll investigation with advantage as Lunara is helping you.
19.
19. The two of you take a few minutes just silently making your way along the walls, examining the snake heads in as much detail as you can, trying your very best to not touch them, but examining every angle from the bottom, from the top, underneath, looking into the gleaming jewel eyes. And you notice that each of the snakes seems to have a hinged mouth. The mouths are not fully clamped shut, however. There's about half an inch of space that you can peer through into the snakes' mouths, and beyond the stone fangs, you can each see, in each of the snakes' mouths, a little circular hole about the size of the cork of a bottle, and around the edges of this hole there's a deep green stain baked into the stone.
That's where
Identify that this is
Does it
where
look
the
like the
castle
mouths
of
can
North.
be actually like fully shut
You examine
on
the
the hinge, or
hinges.
is that hinge stuck at that position and that's like the end position?
Well, with your proficiency in Tinker's tools, I will tell you that you get the impression that the mouths are supposed to be fully clamped shut. However, with all the time that's passed since this place was built and the fact that it's been submerged underwater,
I'm
there's
hoping it's acid
sufficient
though.
rust on the hinges that they don't seem to be doing their job quite as well as they once would.
Does anyone have any
Ye-
bottles of wine or anything like that? Any bottles?
Bottle? No.
Um,
Why, Looney?
Anything like roughly something they don't need?
Catiana will pull out a candle from her backpack, and from the doorway will throw it over to Lunara.
I'll pick it up
Um,
and I'm gonna look at it and I'm just gonna be like, use this.
Did you describe the
Perhaps.
holes? Yeah.
Well-
It could take. So I'm gonna like I'm going to from like a bit of. I'm gonna actually hold on 1 second. I'm going to double check if I can cast something.
well, I don't think we're gonna have to cast anything.
Oh no, I have an idea.
What is
How do I
that?
block these?
I have a potion of invulnerability. You guys can all leave the room and I'll trigger the trap.
True.
No, I can trigger the trap.
Why don't
I'm
we?
going
Well,
to use an Arcana check to use my Dark Shard amulet to cast the spell Mage Hand. That's an 11 plus 7 equal 18, which is way over the DC, so there is now a Mage Hand at you.
The little spectral hand floats in the middle of the room, and what do you do with it?
Well, depending on what we're going to do, there are a few things I would like to do. Either I'm going to use it to hold a candle that is burning inside the mouths of these snakes in order to burn the wax, like let the wax drip into the size of that hole,
To clog
blocking it
yeah.
off. If Ephedure wants to trigger the trap, I will get everyone out of the room and cause the mage hand to do so. Or,
Well, we need
well, those are the two options at the moment. Or I find things that I can just shove in there.
Can I go look at the table but not get too close?
You sure can. As you approach the little table, you see that the stone box appears to sit in the very center of the table, and there's a small area dug into the table, about a centimeter deep, recessed into the table. The box is perfectly fitted into this area, and it seems fairly obvious to you that if someone were to lift the box up, the plate underneath would rise, triggering the trap.
How heavy does the box look?
The box is not big. It's about the size of a small jewelry box. You could probably stick a clenched fist into the box, and that'd about take up most of the room within.
Okay, so Mage Hand should be able to lift it up.
It should be able to, yes.
But now is the other question of if the trap is pulled and is triggered, will the door close behind us, causing us to not be able to enter the room
Is
once
there
it's
anything on
done?
the floor?
There might be, if you could see through the thick blackish water. You peer, you squint as hard as you can, and you think all you can see is a solid, featureless stone floor.
Okay.
We may need something to
hmm.
put on the pressure pad to keep this room from
Tatiana,
closing.
how many candles do you have? And
I
are you
have
willing to them?
8 left.
Do you need them as a do you need them as a spell material or anything like that?
I only use them in prayer, so not particularly.
Okay, so I'm going to take the how big is the candle that I've currently got in my hand?
Let's say it's about 6 centimeters long. It's a long candle, it hasn't been used much, still pretty
Centimeters
much
long.
brand new.
How wide?
Let's
Are these
say it's
like
about,
your wide thin candles that you get, or are
yeah,
they like your
I'd say
like
it's,
your long thin candles, or are they?
I'd say it's
Thick
about
ones.
medium. I'd say it's not a short stubby candle, it's not a long
Okay,
thin one.
So it's like a 50-cent piece size, I'd say.
Yes, about that size. That'd be
Yeah,
about
like that,
right.
like that. Okay, so like a cork size.
My
The mage hand
initial
is
idea
gonna-
was
is
to
gonna
just
stick
break
the
it up and
candle
stick it into it.
there, and
Yeah.
the mage hand's gonna stick it in there and hold it in there, and I'm gonna. I do.
Slightly
wide.
seal it.
Mm,
Because if you melt it all the way, the wax will probably go
I've
in the
got a tinder
hole.
box. I'm gonna tinder box it, right? And I'm gonna try and fill that bit of hole with wax that seals it, essentially.
Let's
Using
try
like
that.
my tinder
What's
box
up,
and
Brad?
the mage hand to try and like burn the wax in.
Do you want to just try one of the snakeheads first and see what happens?
Yeah, I'm gonna try one of the snakeheads and do that.
Yeah, so the mage hand grabs the candle and, standing back so you don't accidentally trigger the trap, you maneuver the mage hand, watch it as it gets leverage, pushes the candle in through the gap in the mouth, wedging it open a little bit, and after about 5 or 6 minutes of very awkward looking finagling, you manage to get the candle wedged almost perfectly in the hole with the wick pointing out.
Can I start burning the candle to like let the wax turn like into a liquid and then reset itself
Yeah.
so that it sets itself completely into that hole? Because if it's a flat like hole in like a line, right? In theory, the candle wax will fill up into that hole in that direction and then should harden pretty quickly and seal.
It takes another few minutes getting the mage hand to actually strike a light and then get it through the little gap, but after a while you can see the little pinprick of flame burning, and peering through the partially open snake mouth you watch as the flame burns the wick and wax begins to roll down the sides of the candle. Within a few seconds the wax has congealed in the tiny little gaps in the hole that remain, pretty much effectively sealing it.
Okay. I'm going to go to Kat and ask her for her candles.
Yep, I will hand over the rest of the candles. I had 8 left.
Right.
The reason why we're asking about the
I
candle
will give you a
size, Brad,
crowbar
is
in
because
return.
we needed to
Can't
figure out
exactly,
if
you
they
know,
were going to fit
pull my
in the
prayers with
holes to
this,
stop
but
the gas from
Could you
entering
just
the room.
cut up one of them? I don't have exactly many of them.
I'm sorry, darling. I'll buy you more candles. How about this? I'll buy you more candles instead when we get back to Red Tower.
Fine. They better be damn good candles.
Darling. I'll buy. How about I'll buy you 10 of the most fabulous candles you can find.
I'll hold you to that.
Of course, darling. Anyway, yeah, no, I'm gonna spend the time to go over and do all of those while people take a break.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes
Because by
longer
the
than
time I'm
you.
done, somewhere it would probably be like a short rest or something.
It takes, yeah. If anyone, while Lunara's working, if Effigeria or Katiana have any hit die left, they
Yeah,
may
it's a
go
gas
ahead and
chamber.
spend them to recover spell slots or heal.
Fantastic.
It doesn't quite take as long as Lunara expects. After she manages to clog the first 3 snakes, the 4th one she manages to do quite quickly, and then the rest of them follow soon after. It becomes routine, and after about 10 minutes, she steps away, brandishes her hands in a flourish, voila, at the now clogged
If
snake
I've still
heads.
got time, like while the others are doing stuff, right?
Yeah.
I want to take my crowbar and my hammer, and I want to, and like my tinker's tools, just like the tools I have on me, which is like a crowbar, a hammer, thieves' tools, and tinker's tools. And I'm just going to try and lodge that mouth hinge back up into a full closed position, but in a way where it's kind of dislodged, so it won't open as like a secondary defense.
Go ahead and make me a Tinker's Tools check, please.
All right. So that's my
I
proficiency plus.
D20 plus proficiency. And Kat, you were saying something?
I used my last 3
Where's
hit die to
proficiency?
recover my 3 level 3 spell slots.
Lovely. And Effigeria, did you spend any hit die?
I used 2, and I have 2 left.
Yep.
Yeah, this
And
is the
Hod-
only thing I do not like about the new D&D Beyond app. I cannot find proficiencies.
Oh, it's
Like
annoying.
it does not tell you proficiency. It
to
has
this-
your speeds and defenses somewhere else. But...
Yeah, but it doesn't have your tool proficiencies. Well,
No, no, I've got my proficiencies and I can see my tool proficiencies. It just doesn't tell me what my proficiency bonus is,
Yeah,
which
we-
we can look at
plus-
right now.
We
Plus
are
3.
essentially in a
You're-
gas chamber
you're
right
at
now.
6th level, so plus 3.
Yes, plus 3. So D20 plus 3. Well, that's a 10 plus 3, so 13.
Yeah. You work very slowly, very carefully. You become aware of Hod and Katiana in the background, fidgeting nervously, impatiently, crowding the doorway to the room, almost as if they expect you to screw up somehow. But after a few minutes, you take a step back, and all 8 of the snake maws are tightly shut. You've oiled the hinges a little bit, you've used the crowbar to warp some of the hinges, and done your very best
Yeah,
to
I think
fully
I'd
shut them.
warp the hinges to stop it from actually being turnable.
Yeah.
Like maybe the crowbar is used to lift it up into its placing, and then I'm using like my hammer and my tinker's tools to fuck it up, basically.
Quite confident that it would take a significant amount of force for these mouths to actually open now.
Yeah. And then I would go over and I'd be like, well, darlings, I've blocked up the holes essentially and dislodged the mouths back into a closed position, so hopefully we should be fine.
You guys still want to leave the room just in case?
Well,
He's hoping.
He is hoping. Effigeria,
I still have the mage hand, so I can always like say, hey, we can go out the room and just push it.
do you wish to remove the coffer from the altar?
See, the issue with that is one's if we need to replace something there to push it back down, because if it
You're
closes...
muted, by the way.
Darling, you're
Fuck
muted.
me! The issue
So
that I
can you
have
chat
there,
or-
like I said before, was if the pressure plate comes up, one's if we need to put something back onto it to close it again. And you only have one mage hand.
Do you think that's... Do you want to make sure you can get something to take its place, or do you think you're safe
How
enough
heavy does it
now after... it's made of stone.
How many
it's,
pounds?
it's small enough. It looks small enough for the mage hand to lift, but you're not 100% sure because you don't know what's in it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I could replace it with 2 pounds worth of a lyre.
well, we could go to another room. We
18
can get a
pounds worth
piece
of
of,
rations.
like, stone or something.
I
depends.
Actually, can I look at the eyes on these snakes?
Yeah, I'd say with the investigation that was rolled before, it seems clear to you that these are just regular, though fairly exquisite rubies. Each individual ruby would probably be worth a fair chunk of coin.
Be sure to grab me a
Hmm.
few.
Do they look on set in, or are they like poking out?
Yeah, they're set into the snake, but the rubies are so large that the very tops of them do jut out. You have enough leverage if you'd like to use.
Yeah, there's enough leverage where I can put a crowbar in there and fuck 'em over.
Definitely.
I look over at Effijoy and I'm like, darling, if you want, I can take all these rubies out.
Effijoy is going
We could
to.
maybe use them as a weight.
We could, but I'm pretty sure Cat would probably kill us.
Hmm. Cat probably just wants to sell them.
I
to be
know.
Oh,
honest.
not sell them, add them
have
to
a
the
way to
pile.
get them back. I have a way to get them back if we need. Actually, fuck, why don't I just do this?
Put the candles in
Just
there.
hold a spell. I could
Alright.
summon a shadow spawn to just fucking do shit for me.
Are you sure you want to, though? You're pretty confident that you've wedged all of those mouths shut.
Let's wait. Doesn't have a weight.
Effijoy is going to
Dark
hold
vision,
the
though.
potion of invulnerability. Just in case.
Hold it up, ready to down it if need be, and then she reaches out with her other hand and lifts the little coffer off the table. And as soon as you lift it, Effijoy, as you expected, the pressure plate underneath pops up. You hear a series of clicks. Click, click, click.
Run.
Something rumbling in the walls, and you're about to turn around and shout, run! And then you see that 6 of the 8 snakes remain firmly closed. 2 of them, somehow with a loud clang, have managed to wrench their jaws open, but the holes inside are absolutely caked with still burning, melting candle wax, and only the slightest trace of green mist begins to eke out of one of the very tiny gaps that remain.
Can I take my mage hand over to one and just like make it start waving fucking air?
Yeah. Mage hand darts
It's like a
over.
bot. It's like,
Oh, what's that smell?
I don't know why I'm doing the hand actions even though I'm a VTuber. I've been just like moving my hands around and like being like, oh, is it like this shape while I'm a VTuber?
What? It wasn't me, says Hod as he turns to leave the room.
For once, surprisingly not.
Yeah. No, my
Effijoy is
hand
going
will
to
just
open the
stay
box.
there.
So Effijoy, now feeling an measurable sense of relief rolling over you that the trap did not activate, you carefully pry the lid off the stone box, and inside is a single tattered piece of gold-edged parchment. It's written in Elvish, and you understand enough Elvish that you're able to identify this as a scroll of power word kill.
Holy shit!
What the fuck?
Wait, what? Power word? What?
Kill.
Powered
Power
kill!
word kill.
Oh, fuck.
Instant death to anything that has 100 or less HP.
That's the shit that killed Fate.
Yeah. You've got a scroll of
Lumiere.
Avada Kedavra there, ready to shoot
I'm
someone with if you choose to take it.
just gonna look over at Lunar and be like, you may want to look at this one.
I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna be like, well, darling, that is yours if you want it.
Yeah, Lunara, you can't read Elvish, but you recognize those arcane symbols, and you never thought you'd ever see those symbols on any piece of parchment in your life, because that is one of the most powerful spells in existence consigned to paper there.
I'll just be like to Effijoy, I'll be like, well, if Well, if you want to kill someone, that's the way to do it. And if you really want, that could probably be Galert, the gruesome. Although I'd assume he'd probably survive after this.
Cat's gonna call out from the hallway. I thought the hand axe could do better than a piece of paper. What are you two conspiring about?
It's powered kill.
Huh?
I'll probably whisper into Effidure's ear, darling, it's either this or you take a horse. And I feel like the horse would do really well for you in like open spaces.
I really do like the horsey.
Cat's sloshing over through the water, and she's just gonna be peering down over Effidure's shoulder.
Holy shit. Oh, okay, I'll be back in a sec.
A powered kill.
Even you know what it is, Katiana. Even you, as anyone who's studied any form of magic, you've read those hushed accounts of power word kill, the unstoppable killing curse that can destroy anything.
Oh, this is extreme magic, Effidure. You'll need to be careful if you're carrying that about.
Effidure is just gonna carefully place it back down and be like, I feel like this. And like, she's not the biggest fan of powerful magic. I think I'm gonna pick the horsey. She's gonna walk away.
Leaving the room, leaving Lunara to reluctantly trudge out, leaving that powerful magic in the box behind you.
Sorry about that, darlings. I just got raided.
Raiders. And once again, Katiana, you're the last one left in the room.
Cat looks back over her shoulder.
Holds so much power.
Cat looks back over her shoulder and she looks towards the parchment. No, I shouldn't, but I could. No. Time for it later.
And she rejoins the others. And as Effidure steps once more out into the crossroads, her eyes set on the horse's tomb, ready to pick her prize, a brilliant white light emerges, flooding the narrow corridor. In an instant, the cold, murky water seems to no longer be something that your bodies register. Instead, you're all flooded in this brilliant light, this warmth, this inspiring, welcoming glow. It seems to spill forth from the stone slab in front of the audience chamber. And as you're all bathed within it, Effidure, you hear once again the disembodied voice. It says, "You have proven your mettle. I shall grant you an audience. Please, select a boon. And for ushering the restless souls of my attendants to the other side, select a second."
Let's go!
Wait. Wouldn't
I'll tell Effidure, go for what you want, obviously.
Wouldn't the honorable thing wouldn't it be to not pick any?
Oh, this is all some kind of fucking test.
This
Or would it be
feels like a
insulting
test,
to the
darling,
king?
I don't think it would be insulting. I think it would be proving your worthiness, because you shouldn't need anything except for the people who are following you.
That's a good way of thinking about it, darling. I don't need anything, but I feel like you could take something and it would help you.
Yeah, but I have you guys.
This feels like a thing for you, right? And I know you've got us, but we have you. And, you know, you being more powerful or having something else to help you out will help us. Obviously, I know you've got this, I think you've got this new power or something with you, but
yes.
If there's anything else you want to take, feel free to.
That power, the unlocking of her Eladrin ancestry, that that comes regardless of what she picks.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm fine with it because I can understand her way of thinking about it, because she does have this one thing that helps her to better help us, and then it's basically like, for her, she just wants us around her to help her, and she doesn't need anything else.
Well, now, says Hod dismissively, there ain't nothing honorable about that. You're being offered gifts and boons that could help you, and why you throwing that back in the face of the person who's given you such a kindness?
Exactly my point, Hod. I mean, God forbid the more offers you a gift and you reject it, you would be bitten in twain in half a second.
It's
You see, back in my day, if one of our elders gave us a gift, we would just take it and say thank you and be happy with it.
that's kind of
Whilst
the point,
whilst
though.
those two are talking, I think I go to Ephedure and I tap her and I'm just like, darling, I'm gonna follow you whatever your choice you take, right?
But that's
Obviously,
kind of the thing,
You
though.
having something else to help us on our journeys to fight this Alert the Gruesome will always be great, but you don't need to take it, and I will be standing with you in your decision.
I just... Can I reply to the voice? I know he probably won't reply back, but...
Would you like to say?
Also, I just give her a hug. I'm just like, it's all good, darling.
I'm gonna ask, what happens if we don't take any? What happens if we just come to talk to you instead?
You have decided that your greatest asset is those who are loyal to you.
Yes.
I'll be back in a second, darlings. I'm just going to take a quick break.
Those who are with me are my greatest asset.
Well spoken, says the voice. The light seems to grow more intense, if anything, and then after a few moments of silence, the voice says, enter my chamber.
I walk
when you are
forward.
ready."
I walk forward. After grabbing my friend's hands, I walk forward.
Oh.
Well, now I think you should learn some manners, says Hod, but he takes your hands nonetheless. And Katiana, when she reaches out her hand to you to pull you away from all of these wonderful treasures towards the king's chamber, what do you do?
Kat's gonna say a prayer to the Moor, asking him to recognize that it's not her walking away from this choice of many boons and gifts. But we'll follow.
Katiana, I'd like you to just quickly go ahead do a religion check for me. We'll see how in tune you are to the Moor.
Sure.
You've done a lot now in the service of the Moor that when you pray to him, there's always a chance that he will hear it and respond.
Righto. So religion, I get an extra +1 to that. Call it a 15 total.
15. You close your eyes and you see the Moor once again. It's great, wide,
Guys, I just came back.
mouth.
So I need to go take a quick break to go cook ravioli, so I might be a little bit.
It's all right.
We'll survive.
It's all good.
We'll
You guys can entertain my chat. They'll enjoy you guys. I'll be listening in, obviously, but you know, if I need to say anything, I'll put it in messages.
What's that, Lunar? You want to give Katiana all of your gold? Okay, of course.
You're not getting all my gold, darling. Not yet. Anyway, I'll be back.
The Moor seems to twist into a knowing smile, Katiana, and that's all you see of it. He's heard you, and his response to smile back meekly, knowing.
Yes, that's
what you make of that.
Well, I'll take what I can get. He's not exactly usually very direct, but we take what we can get.
And then you follow Ephedure into the chamber as the great stone slab melts away, burnt away by the bright light. She steps over the threshold into the final resting place of King Galahad. This chamber, unlike all the others in the tomb, is undisturbed. Its floor is covered in water like every other room here, but the water in here is thin, clear. You can see the ground underneath. It's not brackish and slimy. It's clean, clear, almost warm. A grand-looking sarcophagus sits in the center of the chamber. It doesn't appear to have a lid, rather appearing as a single solid rectangle of stone, and beyond it, a raised stone throne sits in a small alcove. You all feel this sense of warmth, welcoming, but still, the air in this chamber is foul, humid. There's an unidentifiable stench of decay lingering somewhere unseen. And as you step into the room, the stone throne at the very back begins to glow with a vibrant light. And the transparent, glowing figure of a tall, regal-looking elf with long, flowing silver hair, wearing the immaculate robes and intricately detailed plate armor of a king, rises from its base. He hovers silently above the chair, watching you. And then he shoots out his right hand and beckons. He opens his mouth and, in common this time, says, "I sense that you are friends. Draw close and ask of me what you will." And so, you all gather at the back of the room, in front of the throne. And as you look up into his face, you will realize his eyes, his golden eyes, the pointed chin, the tiny smiling lips. He bears an unmistakable, uncanny resemblance to Efudure. He smiles down at Efudure and he says, "Welcome, daughter of my people, refuge of my blood, remnant of my legacy. What brings you before me after all these eons?"
I'm just helping my friends.
Your friends to whom you express such loyalty, commendable. And yet it is the loyalty you hold to your friends that brought you here before me so that you can claim your birthright. But please, what then brings your friend before me? And it's at this that Lunara steps forwards and she raises her blade. Drexenor. The brilliant light seems to linger on it, causing the blade to gleam, causing the blade to appear to be made out of motes of light itself. The king's eyes widen in recognition, and he smiles and says, "Ah, I should have known. Well then, if you seek to unlock the mysteries of this blade, you must hear the tale of my people, of the battle that we fought and lost, and how you are the only hope we have of prevailing after all this time. But before I tell this tale," says the king, his eyes lingering upon each of you in turn, "I must be sure that you are each pure of heart, that you are
Caliana
each
takes a step back.
And as he edges back, he seems to notice his eyes linger on her. He says, "I sense I sense misgivings in you, daughter of devils. And yet you followed your friends here. Here, with no promise of receiving anything in return. Here, where your master's dominion is weak. And I must ask, why?
If Adjourn needed the help, she's helped me before. Has been. I need to be useful for her as well. Simply.
I ask whether you will act to do the right thing, to rid the world of a great evil.
If you mean
Even-
Galert. Easily.
He nods. Even when you know in your heart of hearts that you serve a much greater evil, albeit one that does not pose such a terrible threat among the material plane at the moment.
Yeah, if you have any idea of our situation, it is embarrassing. But yes. We will act. I act against Galert.
And when you act against Gelert, says the Elven King, his face screwed up in thought, in contemplation, what is it that makes you fight with such resolve? Do you work to dispatch Gelert simply because it will ingratiate you to your master? Or are there personal reasons?
Is this necessary for you to allow Effigery to continue and to endorse Lunara with the information of her blade? Cadiana is obviously getting a bit nervous now. She's pulling herself back and hoisting Mimi up.
The king smiles, still hovering there above the throne, silently. And then he looks you in the eyes, Cadiana. When he opens his mouth, it's in Infernal.
Oh,
A language that only you can understand. And he says, if the taint of evil is to be removed from this plane, then your connection to the Moor may become sundered. And so I ask, where does your devotion lie? To the machinations of your master? Or to your friends and their mission and their cause?
Cadiana looks to the rest of the group, and she looks down to the smiling Moor. I see little distinction between our goals.
Enjoy your
They
lab
meet.
shadow. See you later. Have fun.
Tatiana, go ahead and make me a persuasion check with advantage, please.
Sure, persuasion check. You get a +1 to those. That was cocked 1 second. Excuse me, 15 total. I rolled a lot of 15s tonight.
He smiles once more. His smile broadens, and then he nods, and still in abyssal, he says, that shall be enough. The fact that you would even entertain the notion of severing your connection to your master so that it may allow your friends to achieve their goals is enough. You may feel that your devotion to your master trumps all, and yet, after everything you have been through, after the time you have spent with your friends, after the battles you have fought together, I can sense it in your heart that when it comes down to it, given a choice between your master and those who you truly care about, I know what decision you will make.
Cat's
Seems-
eyes just furrow on the Elven King, her lips pulled tight. She does not respond.
And yet, in the back of your mind's eye, Katiana, you once again see it, the gaping maw. It opens its mouth and screams silently in anger, in rage. But here, in the presence of the Elven King, you cannot hear its voice.
Uh-oh!
And then you see it stop. You see once again its mouth close and twist into a knowing smile. For now, it seems, the Moor is willing to trust you, willing to trust that your words to the king are not what you truly mean in your heart of hearts. The king slides down into the throne, crosses his legs, and leans back, looking to you like a king ready to hold court in the middle of his brightly lit castle. Just another day in the life of a head of state. And then he says, "Listen well, for this is a tale of lives lost, of lands stolen, of civilizations and nations that were lost to time before any of you were born, before any of you were even an idea, before your
Right,
ancestors."
darlings, I'm back.
Welcome back. Before your ancestors.
And for the juicy stuff as well.
Yes,
Daddy
indeed.
Morsummer is mad.
You did miss quite a bit of it though.
Well, she heard it though. She was
No,
listening.
I was listening in.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I still had my headphones on, so I was just like cooking in the other room. I'm like, oh
Cat-
shit, Daddy
Catty-
Morsummer's mad.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Katiana's caught between two worlds.
He nods at Efajure
Mhm.
and, smiling down at her, beaming like a father would at a child, he says, "The blood of my people runs in the veins of this woman here, the daughter of the Aladrin. Through her, my blood lives on, and it is through her here, through her blood bolstering my connection to this plane, that I'm able to speak to you at all. I do not have long, and I can only give you the most important information, for even with Efajure's presence here, the decay, the curse, the death that has infested this place will reassert itself. Long ago, the Aladrin stepped out of the Feywild into the material plane. We were drawn to the material plane, to these lands in particular, because of a confluence of magical energy that pumps, bursts, flows through the earth itself. Tell me, have any of you ever heard that this area is notable for its rich, powerful ley lines that bisect the very earth itself, empowering it with the energies of the Feywild and other planes far beyond?
We have had our fair share of
Yes, I
experience
can
with
feel
them.
it.
Indeed, what I am speaking of is not foreign to you. There is a place in these lands where all of these ley lines, all of these transient gateways between worlds, these vessels of primal magical energy meet. This place serves as a nexus between worlds, a place where the material plane, the Feywild, the Shadow Dark, and places further beyond even that meet, where all of their energy builds in a confluence, in a single place, where anyone who knows how to make use of the ley lines can command the energies of all of these planes, gain access to them, tap into their boundless power. Our people, my ancestors, my line, sought to use this confluence of magic to establish a grand elven civilization, and we did so, flourishing for millennia, the masters of this land. We built a grand palace, a school of the arcane arts, unlike anything seen before or since, where members of my court, where my advisors, where my royal scholars could study this energy and learn how to make use of it. That palace, that school of arcane lore still stands. It is perhaps now, millennia after our empire fell, the only remaining legacy of our people. He smiles. I'm sure if I were to ask you where you think this palace, this great school, this research facility of the plains, of the ley lines is located, I'm sure you would know the answer.
One
Pod.
unfortunately has to guess.
The Scarlet Citadel.
Indeed, says the king of the elves. Built by my people, used to study the ley lines, study the confluence of the plains, expanded by the dwarves, by the Duergar, and long after our empire had fallen, appropriated by the humans, by the servants of the White Sun, and a century divorced from that, long after even their empire collapsed, it remains in the hands of the Holzanger bloodline of Gellert the Gruesome. For you see, millennia ago, when our empire was burgeoning, and when scholars from across the continent sought to learn in those hallowed halls, there was a human wizard among them by the name of Halzanger. He was a brilliant man, brilliant yet terrible, not long-lived like us elves. He saw his short life as a detriment, saw this as a drive to learn everything he could in as short a span of time as possible, to pierce boundaries and push our research further than anyone would have wanted. And it is under Holzanger and his flagrant disregard of our ways that something went wrong. That he pierced into the veil of worlds too deeply and opened a portal to the world of the dead. It is still there in the Scarlet Citadel. No doubt you sensed it. If you have stood within its walls, you would have sensed the place where the dead seem to endlessly pour out.
Oh, I remember that. We've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. And it was the undead hordes that laid waste to our people, expelled them from those hallowed halls, and began to lay waste to everything we had built, began to sunder our civilization before them. We fought hard. We fought as well and as valiantly as we can, but it was a losing battle. We resigned ourselves to fate, that knowing that our civilization would fall, that we would not save our people, but perhaps we could reverse what Halzanger did. Perhaps we could stem the tide of the undead, confine them to the halls of the Scarlet Citadel, and protect this land for any future peoples who would gather here. inevitably drawn by the magical power as we were, as the White Sun Empire inevitably was, as Hulzanga threw in his lot with them and his descendants continued to have dominion over limitless magical power. We tapped into the breach ourselves, and we prayed. We prayed that the Master of Dead, the Master of everything that has died, she who sees all lost souls safely through the Shadowfell to their ultimate place of rest, the Raven Queen. We beseeched her for a way to cut these undead off from the mortal plane and restrict how far they could venture. And she answered. She answered in the form of a great dragon. A great dragon who descended from the northern mountains and made his presence known. He bestowed upon us a sword that he stated had lain within the hoard of the Dragon Queen herself. And should we present it to the Raven Queen, as we did, then we would have a tool that we could use to stem the tide of the undead.
Oh my god.
Huh.
Peers down at the
Wait.
sword clutched in Lunara's hands.
My father. What was the name of the dragon?
Shit.
Lunara, what is your father's name?
Oh fuck! I forgot my father's name.
I thought I had daddy issues.
I had a name. Hold on. I found it earlier from me. I don't have a name for him. Give me a name.
The king.
Oh fuck.
The king simply
Hold
peered.
on. Starshine. Lori Starshine.
Lori Starshine. And these
Lori
little-
Starshine. That's right.
And this is indeed the name that filters through the king's spectral lips. He says, "My chief advisor, my court wizard, Drexor volunteered
shit.
to have his essence placed within the blade, for his mind and conscience to act as a direct connection to the Raven Queen, to bestow her powers upon the sword's wielder. And so we had our only hope. With the sword in my hands, I led a valiant charge against the undead. We managed to force them back down into the bowels of the earth, back into the twisting labyrinthine halls of our arcane school, of the palace that once was the seat of our glorious empire, down into what now you know as the Scarlet Citadel. We forced them down as far as they would go, knowing that we would never be able to seal the portal ourselves, not while the blood of Hulzanga still flowed through his descendants' veins, not while his descendants, inextricably connected with the ley lines, served as an anchor to keep it open. But we were able to protect the lands around the citadel, to stem the flow of the undead. And to this day, these lands are still rich in the undead. They still waylay travelers, still lay siege to towns and villages that try to make a go of it, but at least now people can hold out, they can live, and they can wait for the heroes. He peers down at the four of you to eventually return. It was in that final battle, myself against Hulzanga. We dueled. The greatest duel that anyone could bear witness to. And just when I had him on the brink of death, just when I was about to snap the jaws of oblivion shut, he revealed his most sinister plan.
Oh.
tapping into the ley lines, just as we had used Drexor's mind as a connection between this realm, the wielder of the sword, and the Raven Queen, so had Hulzanger used his connection to the ley lines, to the confluence, and to something much deeper, a great evil that anchored it open the more.
Oh shit.
Oops.
He leveraged the power that had been bestowed upon him, and the battle was won. He snatched himself from the jaws of death, and I perished. But I died knowing that at least I had bought this land and its people some time. Centuries, millennia perhaps. But it had been enough. And
But
while
wait,
Holzanger
How
lived,
is your soul here?
because just as
Drexler would have taken it.
Drexor lies within the sword, and that sword forever anchors him to this plane, so too can I not leave until the duty I swore to the Raven Queen is fulfilled, and Holzanger blood is eradicated from this land.
Could your soul enter a weapon?
King shakes his head sadly. I'm tied here to this throne. The only way to allow me to reach...
I look at Hod.
Oh my god.
Hod looks over and he shrugs and he says, "Oh, well, you know, I don't really know anything about dispelling spirits, but it seems to me..."
No, I mean, I'm like, Hod, do you wanna like take this to the Red Tower? You know, spirit burn.
I don't think taking the fucking.
Or maybe you could cut into it and turn it into a toilet.
You're gonna turn my dad into a toilet?
But I don't fancy. I don't
With
think
ya-
this. I don't think this. This elf king would fancy being dragged along like a piece of furniture. And the elf king simply nods.
Right, you'll do this, but you'll want to take other shit. Want to take a pretty table, but you wouldn't take a chair.
Because the others are boons, he says, boons to help you on your quest. And by choosing none of
It's
them,
funny.
Ifajure here has told me that what she values the most is loyalty. And with that in mind, I am convinced, without a doubt, that if there are any who stand a chance of eradicating the Holzanger bloodline from this land and sealing the jaws of death shut once and for all, then they are here in this room. Even one who claims to serve the jaws of death herself. Yes. For she has the ability to get close. She has the ability to forestall the jaws of death. To give him false information, false security, false hope. So that we can do what must be done and wrench it shut. For you see, wielder of Drexor, while the Holzanger bloodline persists, there is a curse on that sword. For it was that sword and its connection to the Shadow Dark and the Jaws of Death itself that enabled Holzanger to snatch himself away from the edge of oblivion. Drexor is not the only soul that rests within that blade. There is a piece of Holzanger in there too, and while that sword remains in its current state, Holzanger's bloodline may never be extinguished. He lives on through his descendants, you see.
And how do we stop it?
While you hold that sword, while you enforce your will over it, and while Drexor willingly serves you, you have what you need to strike down Gellert the Gruesome. And then, finally, to let it go, to turn your back on the Shadowfell, to turn your back on the jaws of death, to turn your back on this confluence of worlds, and let it be. Drexor and I will pass to the other side, and the curse upon the sword will be lifted, and you will, with hope, reach the grand age that your father lived, and beyond. For if you do not,
What about
beyond,
the curse that's on me and my father, Laurie?
one and the same, says the king. While that sword remains,
I point to like the corrupted scales on me.
indeed, and it will get worse. The corruption will grow. While Halzanger's soul resides within that sword, as you and your bloodline draw from its power, so too does that piece of Halzanger within it draw from you, siphoning your life force away.
Is there a way I can stop it or slow it down for now?
For now, you seem to have done a commendable job of slowing it down
Right.
yourself, says the king.
Num num num.
In my hands, the corruption proved impossible to stem. I lived for only
I guess
days.
it must be the
after that
symbiosis between
battle.
me and Drexor that has done so.
You have both accepted each other. You have both realized that one cannot exist without the other. As Drexor guides you and gives you power, you provide your own stabilizing force, enabling Drexor
Probably in
to
my
fight.
mind, I want to talk with Drexor. I don't want to be
Yeah.
like, and you knew all this.
Drexor simply purrs. But I could not say it, not for risk of opening myself, for risk of opening you to the influence of Gellert the Gruesome.
Darling, it is okay. I can understand that. This is why we work together. And if you need to hold back things, don't be afraid to do so. I've held back things from people before as well. Obviously, I've opened myself up a lot more now, but you're with me.
I sensed it, says Drexor. I could sense things changing. Your father would not fulfill the legacy that was
No,
bestowed upon me and the Eladrin, but I felt that things
that's
were
fair, darling.
changing. I could feel through the piece of Gellert the Gruesome's soul within me that soon Holzanger himself would re-emerge within the body of his distant ancestor, and that the time would come again when the land was thrust into peril. And so I guided you, I drew you to me, had you take me from your father's horde, and I directed you down to these lands
darling,
where I
thank
knew. You see a misshapen figure in your mind, vaguely elf-like, long pointed ears, but the face shrouded in shadow, smiling back at you. We rely on each other. You, to keep me from letting Halzanger's blood infest and corrupt me, and I grant you the powers of the Raven Queen, so that together we may put this to its final end.
I imagine we're in like a mindscape, right? Both of us standing there.
Like
Me
standing
in my form and him in his covered elvish form, right?
Misshapen
If that's the
silhouette.
case, I'm going to slowly walk up to him step by step as I say, darling, we are a symbiosis. We are connected together. We trust each other, and I trust you. That's why I'm not mad at you. We are going to work through this, and then I put out my hand and I'll reach out to him.
He hesitates for a moment, and then, without moving, he glides softly through the mindscape, bows his head, and takes your hand in his own. And as he grasps it, you feel your innards jolt upwards, and once again you're back in the king's chamber with Ephedure and Hod and Kadiana standing around you, and the blade in your hand emanates warmth. King Galahad's spectral figure still sits in the throne. He peers down at you, Lunara, and he says, "And now you know what you must do."
Of course. Did you know my father?
Had he not intervened when he did, all would have been lost. How fitting it is that his daughter shall be one of those heroes to finally bring it to an end. And another, he
Yes.
peers down at Ephedure, another carries my blood within her veins. If only, he sighs, if only there were more
I'm just gonna tell
time.
Drexor. I'm gonna tell Drexor, if you need to say anything, you know that we can use this psionic mind ability of ours.
Oh,
You
you're
may
like
speak.
offering him to speak to the king?
No, I'm allowing him to speak if he wants to either the king or anybody else. We're a symbiosis. I let him in. He's allowed to do what he wants.
Well, of trust to put into someone who has, the blood of Galert running about in there.
By that,
Yeah,
I
is
mean,
that
like,
all?
I'm allowing him to speak through me if he needs to.
Yeah, I get what you mean, but I'm also
There's a
saying, like,
trust in that. It's less of like like letting him control me.
no, I know. I know it wouldn't get to that point.
I think
probably.
both, but like if like probably in the back of Lunara's mind, she is still talking with him and discussing, like, as a secondary conversation, what things we would avoid doing. What would avoid that part of the Galert's bloodline from
Your
interacting with us.
Your misgivings are not unfounded, daughter of death, says the king to you, Kadiana. But so long as the bonds of loyalty remain between you and Lunara and everyone else within this room, those bonds should strengthen Drexor enough that he can hold off Galert's influence until it is necessary to activate that connection, to use that connection to strike at Galert's soul, to strike at all of the generations of Holzangers before him, and extinguish their bloodline in one fell swoop. For you see,
Well,
Galert the Gruesome is not as he seems. I'm sure you've heard enough by now to understand that Galert and his father, and his father, and his father before him, all the way back to that first Hullzanger that opened the moor for the first time, are one and the same. He is akin to a lich, and he has made his own descendants the vessel for his soul. He has made his
Interesting.
own blood into that which keeps him safe. And while a fragment of that bloodline rests in that sword, even were you to slay Galert the Gruesome, Holzanger would simply rise again in the body of another, decades from now, to repeat the whole thing again.
Fascinating. That must explain how he's still able to feed into the mole, but not have the souls entirely rendered. Intriguing. Payment is still made, but...
Indeed. And your master, Your master would not consider Gellert the Gruesome a servant of his, not any more. But, thanks to Gellert's magic, thanks to his terrible acts to preserve his own bloodline, his connection with your master is something parasitical. He continues to benefit from the power of the Moor, continues to use the Moor to anchor the gateway between planes and tap into that boundless magic, and yet your master has no power over him, for his soul remains locked away, inaccessible. So you see, in a roundabout way, you would be doing your master a favor by severing that connection, sending the Moor back to the hells.
In absolute, it's much akin to promising to pay in 10 gold, but only handing out 10 silver. The weight of flesh is much less than a weight of a soul. A debt is owed.
Debt is owed. And at last, the king's gaze drifts down upon Ephedure. He studies her face intently, and then he hangs his head. Alas, if we but had more time. If we had the time for me to welcome you as a father would and should. Instead, in the time I have left, I will simply say that I am proud of you.
Ephedure is just gonna hold out her hand.
He begins to hold out his own. As you say thank you and hold out your hand, he begins to reach out his own to take it, and then just before the tips of his fingers touch yours, his face screws up in pain. He recoils back, and through gritted teeth, he winces. "Ugh. And now that the curses that have been placed upon this tomb sense the whole Zanga bloodline, you must fight. Prove your strength. Fight the remnant of Gellert's malice that remains here. And I know you will have what it takes to end this." He winces once more, and then suddenly he flickers and disappears. The radiant light from the throne instantly dies, and the room is thrust once again into that gloomy, dank dampness. As the putrid smell that lingers in the air, that stench of decay, begins to grow stronger and stronger and stronger. And then, in the corner of the room, the darkness, the decay, the malice that infests this place seems to coalesce into a mass of dark tentacles and glowing red eyes.
Oh.
Ephedure, go ahead and roll initiative for us, please.
Oh shit.
Why don't I have...
Yikes! Don't like the look of that thing.
Oh shit.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Elemental. Ooh.
So I actually got raided just then by a lovely, 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 lovely person. So
Welcome,
Okay.
Raiden.
Who'd you get raided by, darling?
a person who I actually raided like when I finished my previous stream earlier, I raided someone called Linapsian,
Oh, yeah.
and they raided me back. So I'm very appreciative of them.
Paying it forward.
How
Welcome
I
nice.
back.
hope they had a good stream.
Thank-
How nice.
Welcome
And I
back,
hope they're
guys.
keeping themselves well hydrated and well fed, and that everyone that's there is doing the same.
And in
If
fact,
they need to lurk, they probably should.
while Ephedure rolls her initiative, I will hydrate.
Yay! Everyone hydrate!
Make sure you.
I should do that.
Woo!
I've been
I'm going to
drawing
drink
for
some water.
several hours now.
What do you have?
Because of you, Lena, everyone's drinking water.
Big slurp.
Consume liquid.
I rolled a
Includes
21, by the
alcohol.
way.
Yep. 21. Pretty good.
Oh, well
Oh,
done.
fuck yeah, darling. Fuck
Because it
yeah.
beats the 19 that the befouled elemental got. So, Efadure, you're up first. What would you like to do?
No, darling.
Ooh. That's a good one.
Yeah, that is a good one. What would you like to do?
Oh, shit. I'm actually going to unleash my arrows at him with Hail of Thorns.
Hail of Thorns. Very
Yeah.
nice. Standing right there in front of the throne of your distant ancestor, you slide an arrow onto the string and go ahead, roll to hit.
Oh, I was hoping for a 20, but I got fucking 19.
19 still hits. Go ahead, roll the damage.
Sorry, just going back between the 2 pages so I know what to bloody roll.
Quick question for you,
7.
DG. A spiritual weapon does not count as a creature, correct?
It does not, no. I wouldn't
Dang.
anyway. I'm sure
So-
there's someone out there who would, but not me.
That's okay. I was going to do a broken combination anyways.
11 damage from the bow and 8 damage from the Hail of Thorns.
Well, he passes his dex save, so that'll be 4 damage from the thorns, but still, 15 damage altogether, definitely better than nothing. As the arrows slam into the mass of black tentacles, it seems to bat them out of the way, reducing them to little splinters, but a couple get through, piercing the red eyes,
And I will...
causing noxious red gas to spew forth, and then the shafts of the arrows split open, raking the tentacles with thorns. And what else will you do?
Re-rolling to hit again with the same bow.
Go ahead, another arrow. Go ahead.
That one was max damage for 12, I believe.
12. Very nice.
Alrighty.
Twang! The arrow leaves, and as the elemental moves to dodge, you adjust your trajectory just as the
That
arrow sticks into one of the eyes.
I apologize, that was a 21 to hit anyway, but yes, sorry, I just...
21 to
Yeah.
hit. Anything else you'd like to do, Effa?
No, that's me.
Alright. You're up, Tatiana.
I am
Alrighty.
so sorry, guys. I haven't had a
reckon,
chance to talk
with a
in quite a while.
Big,
That was...
nasty as big as this motherfucker. I think we're going to go ahead and bring out Spirit Guardians.
There was quite a big
Definitely a
spot
good
where
idea.
I couldn't talk because of the
This
story
room
that was
is small
occurring.
enough
That's a good
it's
idea.
Probably gonna get caught in them no
Oh
matter
wait,
what.
oh wait, shit, no. I don't know if it's gonna affect.
Hold on.
It's not a shadow. It should be okay.
You know what
Yeah.
I learned?
Have you had an
The
amazing
search
stream
bar
today,
in
Lena?
fucking Albert. Which is great when you've got named things, because I could look up for Spirit Guardians, and apparently I don't have a fucking thing for Spirit Guardians.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know it does that.
I don't blame them, Johnny.
you
I
can
do
search
not
for your
blame
token
them.
names, which is so good.
I'm
Oh,
glad
we
you
can
had
make a
fun.
circle for
I
you if
really
you want.
am. I don't
Yeah.
usually get to talk during
Meanwhile,
these, but
Tatiana,
during
what
battle
do you
it's
think
really
the
easy
circle
to.
look like?
I believe I described them before as
Yes,
essentially flying flying
Yeah,
jaws.
little,
You won't enter my
yes,
dungeon.
little imps with big gaping
Which is
toothy
nice bit for
maws.
that.
Yes,
but
that
How
that
big is that
flitter
now?
about and slash out. Yeah, it's about right.
15-foot radius on
15 foot?
Tatiana.
And guess what,
so it will
guys?
be-
You're
Yeah,
all in the
yeah,
dungeon
yeah.
now because you guys
Luckily,
raided me, and
the
since you're
Befouled
now in
Elemental's
chat, you're
right
in
on
the
edge
dungeon.
there, so,
It needs
Welcome
to,
to
go
the
ahead
Horde.
and make a. Oh well, of course I'm going to make sure that all my friends are unaffected by it.
of course.
You're a good Lena. Hope you have a good time.
needs a
Enjoy your
wisdom
day.
saving throw,
Rest
please.
up.
You say.
Wisdom saving throw, and that'll be a 16.
Ah, that meets my save.
We have
Yeah.
a dragon
Okay,
to check
they're
to
still-
take
it
care
still
of
takes half as
the
much damage.
dens.
Alrighty, so it's going to be 3d8 necrotic.
We love you guys. You guys are
Oh
amazing
yeah, you
people.
can choose if it's necrotic or holy, don't you?
I cannot choose. It's dependent on my my alignment.
Yeah, your alignment. I forgot about that.
I do hope you guys enjoy
There's going to be
the
9
D&D.
points of
Eight,
necrotic
three.
damage, halved on a successful save.
Yep. Which is better than nothing. So it's not
Now
a
you're
shadow,
also in
so
a
it's not
basement.
immune to necrotic. Still,
Fantastic.
it's
As
right
well.
on the very edge of your spell, and as the little bat-like imps circle around, gnashing at it with their sharp needle-like teeth, it bats them out of the way with its tentacles. A couple latch onto the end of one, but it rips them
It's
off and
fitting.
it continues lumbering forwards as if you've done nothing to it at all.
It's fitting
Anything
because
else you'd like to do, Katiana?
I'll then
Lunara
take a step
here is
back, so I'm
also,
not going to
like,
be exactly
dragon.
the first thing it comes up to hit. But once it re-enters that area, we'll see what happens. And that is my turn for now, because I can't take a bonus action for the meantime.
The little imps let out giggles as they flap their wings to keep pace with you. And then Lunara, you're up.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Lunara is also a dragon.
I think I'm going to.
to be honest,
cast the spell
Lena and
Dragon
Lunara, they're
Smite.
very similar,
Nice.
eh? It's pretty fucking
Slot.
cool.
Should be my second slot for an extra 3d6 to this damage. I'm going to run up and
Yes,
slash it
Sussy's
with
dungeon.
Drexel.
Thanks to Shio.
That's
a
a 17 plus 9.
Haha,
for a
no
total of
bumming me
26.
right
That'll
now.
hit it. Go ahead, roll the damage.
Because there's a raid.
1d8 plus 3d6.
Enjoy your stars, guys.
Well, that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 plus 15. So 17, 17 damage to that.
Very nice.
I'm
And
very
9
glad
of
I
that was,
took a crit.
9 of that was holy
As
damage.
As Drexor comes down and slashes off one of the tentacles, everyone in the room hears him scream, "For the Raven Queen!" Whoosh! One of the tentacles drops off into the water and shrivels away. Anything else you'd
Now
like
for
to
my
do, Lara?
second attack.
Yeah, another one. Go ahead.
That's a 3 plus 9 for a total of 12.
Unfortunately, that one doesn't hit. You raise Drexel, you're ready to go in for another attack, and then one of the red eyes blinks. The tentacle lashes out and knocks the sword out of the way, and you takes all of your reflexes to just lean over and pick it up before it drops into the water and floats away. And then
No!
it's Hod's
No!
turn. Ah, see how you like this, Hod says, as
Ow.
he reaches into the folds of his loincloth, rips out a little bottle filled with a very bright yellow liquid, uncorks it and
You know what I
begins...
should have done?
What should
Guys,
you have done?
don't
Earlier
look
when we
into
killed
Hod's
Spirit, I
loincloth,
should have
okay?
asked if
There's
they were
nothing
humanoid.
protecting what's under there.
Yeah.
Those were humanoids, but
I could have a curse a specter.
you could have.
I could have had a boy with me.
Hod laughs as he
Oh, shit.
lathers the thick
Yeah.
the thick liquid over his bare chest, and as he does, his skin seems to take on even more of that grey, bark-like pallor. And then, when he's finally done, he unleashes Hog Splitter, stomps his foot in the clear water, and as he yells, you see Hod begin to grow taller.
Everyone bomb Charlie.
Taller than Lunara, taller than Ephedure, so tall that within a few seconds the top of his head is bumping against the ceiling of the room. His skin no longer looks like human skin, instead it looks like the bark of a tree, and where his hair and beard would be are leaves and thorns and vines. And then he rushes forwards, swings Hog Splitter towards the elemental, and hits it for 14 points of damage. And then, as he lifts it back, he screams, "Ah, and this one too!" and brings Hog Splitter down a second time. Unfortunately, he misses on the second swing. And then, it's the befouled elemental's turn. It's right next to Lunara, so it slithers forwards, and as it grows closer to you, Lunara, that stench of decay becomes almost overpowering. It reaches out with a single tentacle, and it's going to make a melee spell attack against you to cast Contagion. If you have a spell
I'm
slot, you
going-
may use your reaction to counter spell.
No, I don't, but I'm going as a reaction to when I take the damage of this spell into myself and I.
Ah, very nice. Well, it's going to roll, and that's going to be a 24 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits. I turn into a Tomb of Livistus version of ice. I imagine it's like a
Ooh.
coffin of ice. And now I have 60 temp HP that the damage will go from.
Thank you for the follow.
And so,
You guys are
as
absolutely
it withdraws
amazing.
its tentacle,
We're
it
only 3 more
finds
followers
you
away
in
from
a
400.
block of impenetrable ice, but still the disease seeps through. You don't take the damage, but the spell goes off, and you become poisoned with filth.
I'm
fever.
poisoned. Conditions. Poisoned, which means disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Bye.
In addition, you have filth fever. A raging fever sweeps through your body, and you have disadvantage on strength.
Would that go through ice?
Strength saves? Yes, but you won't take any damage while you're
Like
in the
solid
ice.
ice.
It's a magical disease, I believe.
Yeah, it's a magical disease. So
Okay.
even you see Lunara encased in ice, and suddenly her skin turns a pale green as the filth fever sets in. And at the end of each of your turns, you will need to make a con save, and we'll get to that when it's your turn. Then,
Yeah, I'm nice.
satisfied that it has inflicted its evil disease upon you, it slides across the room, rising like a great bubble of gas. It hovers across the room, passing through the boundary of the spiritual guardian.
Don't mind if I do. Go ahead and make a wisdom save, please.
It rolls a 6 on its wisdom save.
It will fail, thank goodness. Its speed is also halved entering this space, by the way.
Indeed.
Oh, much better roll this time. That is a 17 points of necrotic damage.
Much better. The little bat-like imps gnash their teeth, tearing black flesh from the tentacles, piercing one of the eyes. But the creature doesn't even seem to notice as it reaches out a long tentacle towards Ephidure. Ephidure, when we had the fight with the shadows before, did you get any strength loss?
Yes, I did. Whoops.
think you
Yes.
did.
Yes.
Yeah. And so,
Thanks.
that counts as you being afflicted with a condition, so the elemental gets to roll with advantage, because when he makes an attack with his vaporous tentacle, he rolls with advantage to attack anyone who is currently suffering a disease or a curse or is poisoned.
Oh, that's unideal.
I take damage.
The first roll is a 13, the second is a nat 20.
Woof.
Ephidure, you take 32 points of poison damage as the end
Holy.
of the tentacle immediately splits open and 100 long sharp barbs dig into your flesh, injecting potent venom. Instantly you feel pain, excruciating pain in the extremities of your body, and feel your consciousness beginning to ebb away. Are you still up?
I'm still up.
Go ahead and make me a con save, please.
Oh shit. 17.
17. You pass. You are not poisoned.
Goodness.
But I'm about to
venom-
fucking die.
Oh, I got you.
venom
Don't
does
stress.
Wait, she
not
got to make a
take
save?
hold.
Don't I get to make a save?
Well, no, because he hit you with his contagion spell, whereas this is just his normal attack.
Oh,
And
okay,
then-
okay. That makes more sense. I was like, what?
With his second multi-attack, he reaches out a vaporous tentacle towards Hod, rolling
Oh.
with advantage.
Shillelagh. Not Shillelagh.
Once again.
Sentinel. Sentinel.
Ah, yep.
Fuck.
Go ahead, roll.
Oh,
Yes,
We'll hit it.
Sentinel.
Brain.
Get his ass.
I'm stabbing it.
As a side note, I'm happy to report I've moved on from line art and I'm finally coloring this thing after relining it for the 3rd time.
Hell yeah.
18 to
Efuduro.
hit.
That's a hit. Roll the
I was
damage.
really into that one.
It's not much damage, but it's damage.
On a
9.
side note, I have just purchased a bunch of things from a certain book.
Ooh.
Oh.
7 damage. Better than
9,
nothing.
9, 9,
9.
9.
Classes, the races, and I think no, not the races, the classes, the spells, and the magic items from Explorer's Guide to Wildmouth.
Ooh, very nice.
I use that book a lot.
Because
You
I wanted
what?
Echo Knight.
Yeah, Echo Knight is good. You knock one of the tentacles out of the way with your staff and slam the tip into one of its eyes. It seems to not notice as it drifts over your head, Efuduro, and lashes a whip-like tentacle at Hod. And it hits him for... Excuse me.
What the fuck is that?
20 points of poison damage. He rolls his
Frost.
Constitution save,
Holy shit.
and he nat ones and
Oof.
becomes poisoned, getting disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Despite this, he seems to take it in stride. He laughs off the attack, readies Hog Splitter,
What
and
the fuck?
prepares to fight back, throwing back his head in laughter. You have to try harder than that, sonny, to bring down an old tree like me. And then
You look like a fucking tree.
Well, his skin looks like bark. It has the consistency and color of bark, and his hair is covered in leaves and twigs and thorns.
Ew.
And he's
Oh my
about
god,
to
our
fight.
boy has turned into a fucking
There's a
tree.
fly in my bottle of water.
And now it's Hod's
God.
turn. He starts his turn by
Disgusting.
slamming Hog Splitter against the wall, causing the whole room to
Well,
shake.
now you know how my
turning in
day's
his
going,
rage, and
slash
then the
night.
great tree-like form of Hod lumbers
What
forward.
the fuck?
He's poisoned though, so he's rolling with disadvantage here. Luckily, he's got Katiana on the upper side, so it technically counts as flank, so he's rolling normally. The first blow misses as the elemental dodges out of the way, but the second blow comes down with a crack, dealing 18 points of damage to the elemental. Laughs Hod, taking another swing, but missing as it dodges out of the way. And then it is Efidure's turn.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm trying to remember whether Favored Foe took up a slot or not.
Ah, I sense Brit's muted again.
Yeah, I am. I'm trying to figure out whether Favored Foe takes up a fucking bonus action or...
It is a bonus action.
How much HP do you have, Efuduro?
17.
Oof,
Oof.
not a lot.
No, if I get hit one more time, I'm down.
Hydrated.
Inara's
Dehydrated and water went into my eye.
Inara's in her,
Inara is nice, actually.
she's in her block of ice, so she's pretty safe at the moment.
I'm in an ice coffin, and all you see is me frozen with a fucking rude finger up at the elemental.
Can I
Yep,
be in
she
the
can't-
ice coffin
It's
with
not an
you?
elemental anymore. It's just at a wall.
Well, I'm gonna try and hit you with a lesser restoration on my turn,
Um,
so you can at least not be, bonus or advantaged. But see how we go.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Efudure, are you declaring it your
It's the
favourite
Echo
card?
Unleash on Carnation.
I'm going to... No, I'm going to silly bonk it.
Yep.
But I'm going to silly bonk it with Dreadful Strikes also.
Very nice. Go ahead, roll to hit it. And I assume you're using your snake staff since you've got
Yes,
it. So
yes.
it's a magical weapon.
Can I use my inspiration to reroll?
Don't
Yeah,
forget
you've
you
got
have the feature. Once per long rest, you can use the training that we've had with Hod to roll with
Yes,
advantage.
To roll an attack with advantage. And you can combine it with inspiration if you like. So you can re-roll again and now do it with advantage.
Oh, fuck yeah, I am.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Those- Those long, grueling days going through Hod's drills in the training room trigger something within you. And you lash out with your snake staff, and how do you go?
Natural 20.
Oh my god! Fuck yes!
Oh, yeah.
I
Alright,
trained her well.
max damage on the weapon, then roll again, then
Heck
add
yeah,
your
darling.
dreadful strikes.
I'm looking at the original.
Okay, so that's 8, and then
Plus features. Yeah. Cool.
9, 10, 11,
I
12.
might be looking at the
13.
idea of a Hexblade Warlock, Echo Knight combo.
Oh, Knights are pretty good.
14,
How
15,
much was
16,
that
17,
epidural?
18, 19, 20, 21.
Ooh.
One sec. Sorry. Does Dreadful Strikes also go twice?
Just the quiet ones.
Just the normal ones?
Yeah.
Fuck, what number was I on? Shit.
This is the problem with print sometimes.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep this Warlock. I think.
24.
24. Nice. You lunge forwards, the snake-headed
Music pretty
staff
baller
comes
today.
down. Yes, it's from Final Fantasy 16.
Fuck yeah!
Banger.
The staff comes
16 is
down.
great.
Yeah, I like 16. And it hooks its teeth into the elemental as you unleash your dreadful strikes. The psychic damage passes through the carved snake fangs, and the creature flails its tentacles in rage as it pulls itself away. That is a good blow. And you have another attack.
Yeah, I'm going to attack again, but with my sword.
Yeah, nice. Go ahead, roll to hit it. Dreadful Strikes only applies the first time in
Yeah.
a round, though.
18.
That's a hit. Roll the damage.
A total of a whole 5.
Yeah, 3 damage, who cares? The little glowing blade nicks the edge of one of the tentacles and snaps a barb off, but the creature still seems to be fighting as if it doesn't feel any pain at all. And then, Katiana, you're up.
Alrighty, Katiana, remind me, with Spirit Guardians, is it just when it enters the space?
Let me check. Spiritual
Just so you guys
Guardians.
know,
It
for
is.
anyone who is listening,
My side.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here we
This,
go.
this song in particular is
Yeah,
quite
Wait, what day
bad.
is it
now I
today?
can hear you guys, 'cause
Thursday. Okay, so
fucking hell,
tomorrow
it's 16.
we will
Yeah,
be doing
well,
our
great.
first
When it
VTM
enters the
game
area,
as well.
it
Music,
starts
it's
its
so-
turn off.
Ah, okay, no worries. Kat is going to get up next to Ephidure. I will then... Yeah, okay, let's do it this way. I don't think I'll be able to, on this round at least, give you the
We'll be playing a dummy mummy.
lesser... no, fuck it.
Dummy mummy.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Lesser Restoration on Ephidure.
Very
To the more biting away the infection as it claws at Ephidure.
Yep.
To, I believe, take away the -2 to strength.
Yep.
And yep. So
She feels strength returning to her fingers and can. As she lifts up her blade, she realizes she's back to her normal state.
Heck yeah!
fantastic.
Anything else you can do?
And then
Katiana?
as a bonus action, Mimiax is immune to poisons, correct?
He sure is.
All right, perfect. I am going to go ahead and pour the vial of powerful poison that I got from Danaska into Mimi. Say, Mimi, take a sip.
Yuck! He says as you pour it down his mouth, but he doesn't stop you. And indeed, by the time the vial is empty, you see his long tongue licking his lips. Hey, aftertaste ain't so bad, is it?
Seasoning, that's all it is. Now, get ready. But that is my turn. So,
Awesome.
yeah, thank you.
All right, Lunara, you're up.
Okay. God, I'm in ice. I am my
You're
turn.
in ice.
I'm out of
You're
ice.
Gonna end your turn. All right, go ahead, make a con
Now
save
I'm
for
out of
me.
my ice. Oh yeah, I gotta make a con save
Indeed, you do.
as I come out of my ice. That's an 8.
An 8. Oof. As soon as the ice melts, you feel weakness in your muscles as the poison from the contagion sets in. You now have the poisoned. Well, you have the poisoned. You still have the
Condition
poisoned
already.
condition from before, but you also take 6 points of poison damage as the poison begins to ebb and flow in your body. And then
Okay, I took 6 damage.
it's the enemy's turn, and as it starts its turn, it rolls its wisdom save. That's a 19, but go ahead, Efadure. Roll your spiritual guardian. I hit cat, yep, sorry.
Oh, good. It was 14, so halved.
Ooh, nice. 7. Laughs one of the imps as he darts underneath one of the tentacles and pokes his finger into the creature's eye, popping it. It flails its tentacles around, batting the imp away, and then advances upon Efadure. It no longer has advantage on its attempt to hit you, Efadure. So the tentacle comes down, and that's a 17 to hit.
It hits.
Oh, man.
Ooh, well, at least it wasn't a nat 20. The damage does not get doubled. You take 12 points of poison
Did the
damage.
monster attack?
Yes, it did. Would you like to use your reaction?
Sentinel.
Yeah, go ahead.
It is
So,
nice.
I'm going to attack.
Efadure, you take 12 points of poison damage, and you need to
17
make
hit.
a con save for me, please.
I'm sorry, Tristan. Did you heal me?
I did not, I'm sorry.
Shit.
He did not.
Does
I
a
could not
17 hit, darling?
I couldn't get both a healing spell
Yeah,
off and a
And a lesser restoration.
restoration.
But you probably did save her life by doing that, because if I clicked the roll button again to see what would happen, and you would have been in for another nat 20.
Jesus.
So you
I'm
saved
glad-
her that.
I'm glad that net 20's off the board. But
Does
what's
a 17 hit the elemental?
It does. So go ahead, roll your damage, and Efadure, make me a con
It
save,
takes
please.
5 plus 6 equals 11 damage,
um?
and its speed is now 0.
Nice.
So issue. What happens if I fail the con save?
You get poisoned for 1 minute, which means
Oh,
you have
God.
disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Do
But
I
at
take?
least you don't
any
have-
extra damage.
At least you don't have that -2 to your strength anymore.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't really affect me anyway. So
Oh. You never know with big beasties.
So
Um,
I presume, based on that response, you failed?
I rolled like an 8 or something like that.
Yeah, that's a fail. This
I want
time,
to use
as
your
you-
inspiration or anything? Because you still have it saved, don't you?
I used my inspiration before.
Oh, I
That's
thought
okay.
you used your reroll with Hod's training.
Oh wait, shit! I have an inspiration. I'll
That's
give it to her.
okay. Oh, if you want, go ahead, re-roll your save if you like.
Oh fuck yeah!
Yeah, I'll give it to her.
Has a
Yeah, my
19.
inspiration.
Yeah, let's go.
fun.
Worth it.
Fuck
You
yeah!
you rip the barb out of your arm just before the venom begins to flow. The noxious green liquid dripping off the end as you toss it away, and you feel searing pain, but you stop the poison taking hold.
Sorry.
And then, unable to move, thanks to Lunara leaping up and striking it with Drexor, the befouled elemental instead whips around and flails its tentacle in
That's
Cat's
so
direction.
fucking convenient for what just
That
happened.
would be a 12 to hit.
It does
Lunara
not.
basically just
Okay,
gave
you
me
have a
2
reroll.
fucking
Oh, it-
to draw
it does
2.
have
Oh my
advantage
god.
against me, Dayle, I will
Does,
admit.
though, yes. Oh,
Yes.
you're very lucky. The second roll was a 13.
He lets me
Oh,
draw
God.
2 lives.
Now, before it ends
Lucky.
its turn, it's going to roll to see if it recharges its
Ow.
contagion spell. And indeed it does. And so no sooner have you fended off the tentacle, Kariana, than another one shoots out, this time dripping with bright green magical energy as it casts contagion and makes a ranged spell attack against you.
I'd rather
Shillelagh.
And that will be an
Shillelagh?
18 to hit.
18
Sorry,
to hit.
Sentinel? That one?
Yeah, Sentinel.
Yeah, you can Sentinel if you like.
Fuck
You don't
yeah!
have a
I think I
reaction
can-
already.
I don't think I can do anything to stop this. Let me just double check my reactions. 1 second, excuse me.
I'm rolling in the dark, by the way, so I apologize. The light in my room just turned off randomly.
It's okay.
So I am going
Oh.
to take the attack, unfortunately. I don't have anything I can do to stop it.
That's okay. No damage right
Tell them
away.
to say hi to me and that they need to be fed soon.
Go feed your cats.
Or I need to go help. No, I think Rach has done it already, but
As the
oh,
tip
I've got to
of
help her with other chores later.
As the tip of the tentacle nuzzles the base of your neck, you feel intense nausea. You double over and expel your lunch into the water as you get poisoned.
Oh.
Disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. And in addition, you are afflicted with blinding sickness. Pain grips your mind, and Cat's eyes turn a milky white. You are now blinded.
Oh my god, what the fuck, dude?
How'd you go on your Sentinel Ephedure?
Silly Bonk should still be in action because it lasts for a minute.
Yep, so you can just attack with it.
So I rolled an
Oh, the
18
Silly
for
Bonk
a
of a
25 to hit.
That definitely hits. Roll the damage.
Made my con
Alrighty.
save, by the way, natural 20.
Fantastic. Awesome.
For
Spirit
for
Guardians are
max
still up.
damage of 12.
Ooh, very nice. As you see its tentacle moving to wrap around Cat's waist and pull her towards it, you leap forwards and smack it out of the way with the thorn-tipped staff, saving Cat's life, you think. And then, Ephedure, you're up. What would you like to do?
Well, since Silly Bonk is still active, I'm actually going to
Laylee.
don't need to Shillelagh again because it's still active. It doesn't go down.
No, I know.
bonk
That's
it
what
again?
your silly bunk is, a shillelagh, and I'm
yes,
just calling
yes,
it shillelagh.
yes. I wish I had a level 2 spell slot, but a lovely DM of ours used all of mine when I was away one time. I
You
am
did
Did have an
going
option to recover one when you took a short rest earlier.
I know, but I needed health.
Hmm.
Still need health.
Yeah,
You don't
unfortunately.
need health if you think about it.
Luckily, as you look at the befouled elemental, you see that it only has a few tentacles left. 3, maybe 4. The majority of them have been hacked away or dropped off. Most of its gleaming red eyes have burst open.
So I'm going to mark it as my favored foe.
Ooh, very
For
nice.
starters.
Bonus action.
So that gives me a 1d6. I'm going to Dreadful Strikes, which gives me an extra d4. I still have the Shillelagh, which also gives me a +4 on my Bonky Bonk instead of a +2.
Indeed.
And then I'm also going to bonk it.
Go
All in
ahead.
one turn. For a natural 19 to hit, for a...
Aw.
Yeah, no, for a 26.
That's still a hit, though. Go ahead, tally up the damage.
Shame you don't have a Hexblade's curse.
Yeah, if only, right? Sorry, there's a lot of dice to roll right now. So the d6 was a 5, the 4 was a 2, the normal roll was a 6, so that's 11, 13, and then 11, 13, the +4, so 6, 17 damage.
17. Yeah. Nice. Definitely nice. As it lashes out with another tentacle, you bring the staff up and a thorn catches on the ends of the tentacle and rips it away, and the creature lets out a great roar. It sounds like water being let out of a bath as it rears back, but it's still not done, and nor are you. So go
No,
ahead,
because I
roll
can do
another
the
attack.
exact same attack again without the dreadful strike.
it.
So, fuck me, a natural 19 again.
Ooh, same
Oh.
again. Oh, we know it hits.
Sounds like you need a Hexblade curse.
Fuck.
Or, be, like, certain fucking barbarian subclasses or something.
Yeah, he's up next.
And that one's for 13 damage.
13. Another tentacle torn away and yet more roaring. Now the middle of the elemental begins to cave in on itself, opening up, revealing what passes for its mouth, though it's not a mouth in the strictest sense. There's no teeth, no tongue. It's like a roiling whirlpool of black, putrid liquid as it continues to roar, a deafening scream. And then, anything else that you'd like to do, Ifajure?
I think that's me.
You leave her alone, you hear? Shouts Hod as he charges forwards with Hog Splitter, giving it one thwack. Twice, his first attack hits, and he deals 10 points of damage, and then for his second, thwack! Dun, 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 dun. He swings Hog Splitter like a baseball bat, strikes one of the remaining red eyes with a nat 20, and deals...
I want to hit it. No.
Another 19 points of damage, knocking the elemental across the room like a bounding baseball, but it sticks out the last few tentacles that are left and sticks them into the water, rooting itself in place. Laughs Hod as he looks over at Kadiana, who may take her turn.
Oh, thank God. I thought Hod would have killed it.
He came close.
Alrighty. I will go ahead and drop Spiritual Guardian. I will go ahead and cast... Excuse me, let me just make sure I have it. Yes, I do. I'm going to go ahead and bring up Divine Favor and calling out to the Maw to guide me in my strikes. I am going to, first of all, use my training to make a roll with advantage, calling upon all what Hod has taught me when he's not calling me a princess in the training ring, to make my first attack with Mimi at advantage.
Very nice.
Let me just...
Well, blinded, you are blinded. I will allow you to either take the 1d4 extra damage from Divine Favor or use the Divine Favor to allow the Maw to guide you through the blindness, cancelling it out for this attack.
Oh, well, Divine Favor is just a d4 from the...
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. I'll just take the advantage to... Actually, no. I won't use that, because what I'll do instead is I'll take the Divine Favor, and I'll make the attack blinded, but then we'll see if we don't get it landed without any further use. Let's see here. What's Mimi's attack? Mimi gets a +3 to attacks. So, disadvantage. Oh, wow, that's pretty good. 14. Does that hit? If not... oh, wait. Sorry, let me just read something. I need to know if I do it before. Yes. I'm going to go ahead and use Channel Divinity, War God's Blessing, and add a +10 to that 14, making it a 24 to hit.
That'll definitely do it.
Fantastic. So now I will go ahead and use Mimi's Bite. I'll use the Nazca's Poison, and there'll be the D4 from my Divine.
Yep.
How much damage does the Nazca's Poison do?
So the poison will deal 4d6 of damage.
4d6, okay. That's a lot more than I remembered it being. I actually need all of my d6s for this. Excuse me, folks. 1 second.
Luckily, when Danaska was using the poison, she actually rolled pretty crap every time, so it never managed to do its 4d6 full worth of harm on you.
Wasn't that
I
good?
don't know why the only thing I can think of right now is that basically Kadiana is turning into Raiden, becoming the rain transformed.
Yes, she is.
Lightning the rain transformed.
I am lightning. It was raining on the day I was born.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna get this one, and...
That good in.
Okay, sorry, I've got all the dice I need.
Don't think
It's
something
4d6s, 4d6s a D4, and 2D8s with this combination of attacks I'm making. Let's see what we get. Oh god, I have to count now.
Good luck.
Thank you. 11, 14, 15. 15 points of poison
I just
damage.
remembered I had a perfect sound for when cat kills a kid.
15 points of poison damage. Very
I
nice.
actually rolled the 2d8s and I got 8 on both, getting 16 points, so 8 points acid damage, 8 points slashing, if I remember correctly, with Mimi, and I rolled full damage on my divine, doing 4 radiant, if I'm not mistaken on that.
Damn.
So altogether, we are looking at
16. Fuck, I have to actually add it again. 11,
16
14.
plus
15 plus 4 plus 8.
is 19.
No.
Plus 8 equals
Hang on,
10
16.
equals 27.
Yeah, 16. No, 16.
16 plus the
28.
15 is
plus
31. 35
31.
points total.
35 points
35
total.
points of total.
Yeah.
The befouled elemental's remaining hit points 32.
Ah, yes!
And so, Katiana charges
what?
forwards, and as she holds out Mimi, his mouth opens wide, and his voice, his screams of hunger mix with the roar of evacuating water.
That's all Lunara's gonna say is, "Fuck, you killed a child."
Finished!
His teeth,
Thank you for the
his
valet!
teeth bite into the center of the roiling whirlpool, and you see
Hey,
something
guys.
pale green, veins of poison
2 more to go.
circulate through
And
the
then I have to
thing's
get ready for
body.
another
The
24-hour
roaring
stream.
gets louder
Shit.
and louder as the whirlpool seems to destabilize and collapse in on itself, and the elemental
How are you
gets
going today?
smaller and smaller. The roaring becomes a cacophonous tearing of your soul as the elemental collapses in upon itself until finally there's only a single speck left, which disappears with a loud pop.
I thought that was a very appropriate use of that poison, seeing as we were fighting a boss.
And then you all let out
Oh,
a
Lord.
sigh
I just assaulted my ears.
and sink to your feet in exhaustion.
I don't sing to
Your
my feet.
extremities in intense pain, nausea welling up inside you as the venom, the elemental injected, starts to course through your veins.
Can I sit in the
Man.
throne?
Ephidure crawls to the throne, hoists herself up onto it. You all feel that welcoming warmth once again. The voice of King Galahad echoes through the room. It is done. It is done. And my final gift to you. You hear him grunt in pain and exhaustion. As the venom, as the poison, as the disease is flushed from your bodies, as the stench of decay is instantly expelled, as the brackish water that clogs the hallways and rooms of the tomb evaporates,
Oh,
leaving
God.
the tomb brightly lit, fresh, clean,
Heck
and
yeah.
serene once more. I will now announce that for every boon you took and removed from its room, the elemental would have got an extra 30 hit points
Oh,
and an
God.
extra casting of
Oh, you
contagion. You
An
took
extra
none.
casting of
motherfucker.
it?
Yeah. It wouldn't have had to
Jesus!
recharge. Not that
I
it mattered
wouldn't fucking
anyway, because it still
remember.
recharged the one time it needed to, but that extra HP could have been quite bad. However, you chose to take no boons, meaning it manifested at its very weakest, and Ephidure's bond, her loyalty to her friends, is what enabled you to prevail. And as the king's spirit floats above the throne, as he hovers just below the ceiling and bathes you all in his broad, friendly, fatherly smile. As he begins to fade and grow incorporeal, as he once again prepares to enter a state of stasis, of rest, waiting for the heroes to finish his legacy, the last person his gaze lingers upon is Kadiana. And the last thing he says before he fades entirely through his broad, fatherly smile is, "You will make the right choice when the time comes. Until then, I peer into your heart, I read your desire, and I grant you, in good faith." He snaps a finger and fades. And lying on the floor, gleaming as if it had just been polished, is that suit of adamantine plate armor.
Oh shit.
Hard-earned prize.
Wow. Well done, everyone. That was a tough fight.
Kadiana's eyes gleam as she approaches the armor, her armor, and hoists it above the ground.
You heard your king, Effigery. It's you heard your king, Effigery. He's a blessing in good faith, and I mean, who could really say no to your
We didn't
king,
trash
right?
this quarter trolley.
Effigery just gets up and just runs up to her and to give her the biggest hug possibly. Like, I told you taking nothing will end up being better than taking something.
You were absolutely correct. Cat will give her a hug back. Well done.
We cut forward to an hour or so later as four adventurers emerge from the crevasse in the earth that leads to the river tomb up into the
Hugs for
densely
everyone in the chat
forested
right now.
island in the middle
Ooh,
of
the
the Great
hugs.
Sinbor. The first rays of morning sunlight gleam through the thick tree canopy above, and now, with the coming of morning, with the evil, with the malice left by Gellert the Gruesome cleansed from the tomb, the island no longer feels foreboding. You no longer feel like you're being watched by things unseen. It feels calm, serene, quiet. You hear
Oh, sorry.
indistinct... Go ahead.
Sorry, someone in my bestie that's in my chat right now, Vandy, she's playing around with the fishing thing I've got, and she's just spammed it to all fucking hell. She got a branch, and she's
Yes.
like, "Fuck yeah, I got a fucking
Fishing
branch. Let's
minigame.
go."
Fishing minigame.
Yeah, we got a fishing minigame. You guys can play fishing minigames on my stream.
As you emerge through the tree line onto the shore of the lake, battered, bruised, and utterly exhausted, you all hear an indistinct shout from somewhere over the calm lake waters, and you see the bright white sails of the Zephyr, the riverboat negotiating the pointed rocks, the sailors seeming to know instinctually that there's no longer anything to fear under the water, drawing closer, cheering you, cheering the heroes who ventured into the river tomb and lived to tell the tale.
Woo!
As the Zephyr
Cat
sails
says
away
hi.
from... Hi, kitty cat. As the Zephyr sails away from the island, back up the river, with the party now on board, as the captain and sailors sing and cheer and toast flagons of mead and rum in your names, someone watches from the tree line of the island, and out of thin air materializes several short, stocky humanoids, deep
Oh.
grey, stony skin, the the Duergar watch from the tree line,
No.
watching the Zephyr slowly sail away. They exchange glances and realize that although they chose not to engage you this time, Gellert the Gruesome will still welcome them with open arms,
I think they were smart not to engage us.
as his enemies have learned of his secret. Oh, how he will reward them to hear that they have learned of his weakness, and even now prepare to act against him. And that's where we'll leave it.
Well done, guys. That was a great
Amid-
sesh.
Amid Toxie's laughs.
Sorry.
The endless
What
giggles.
a weird drawing of a fish.
Well, I mean, what's
And
I mean,
Joel the
what's not
sturgeon.
weird about fish? The sturgeon. And so, as the Zephyr carries you back to Red Tower, you're able to rest and spend a day just relishing the fresh air and lingering, processing the revelations that have been bestowed upon you. When you return to Red Tower, when the Zephyr pulls into Red Tower's dock, you'll be welcomed once again as heroes, but you won't have time to rest. For you've got everything you need to penetrate the Scarlet Citadel, and you know what must be done. Your last visit to Red Tower will be simply to recuperate and prepare and discuss what must be done next.
Oh shit, is this are we making the advance on Galert?
From this point onwards, you have everything you need to defeat Galert.
Holy
However,
shit.
it's up to you whether you think you can penetrate the rest of the dungeon in one go, or
Yeah,
whether
We're
you'll
gonna
have to
penetrate
stop.
all that.
But you now have everything you need.
Give it a bit of
Penetrate
gravitas.
I had to do
Yeah.
that. I was just like, penetration.
Penetration!
You know Galert's weakness. You know that within your blood, within your souls, you have everything you need.
Willard.
My
End
chat is
his
cringing.
plans once and for all. There could be more out
Cringe all
there.
you like, chat.
There
I
may
am
be more
broken.
leads to dig
I've
up. There
literally
may
been
be,
talking about penis waffles.
Sorry guys,
Then-
I'm just trying to listen in to Dale.
Sorry!
there may be more things
Sorry.
yet to find in the dungeon that will bid you to leave to arrive on the surface once more. But as you relish that stop in Red Tower, as the ship carries you down the river, something deep in your heart tells you this could be the last time. To make sure, when you're ready to leave, that you've covered all possible bases. And with that, you all advance to 7th level.
Oh shit!
Fuck yeah!
Let's go!
Fuck yeah!
And thus ends this little arc of Scarlet Citadel, with the party finally learning what they need to do to stop Galert and where they need to go. From this point onwards, it's entirely up to them to prepare, to play smart, manage their resources, and tap into every ounce of bravery, resourcefulness, and luck they have to brave the labyrinthine depths of the Scarlet Citadel. Last time you ventured in, you got halfway through level 2, and then had to leave to reverse the Sky Medal. Levels 3, 4, 5, and 6 all remain.
Oh my god. A lot of levels.
Woo! We're
Yeah.
going to murder everyone.
Thank you for playing. You don't have to do them all in one
you,
go.
Dan.
You can leave and return to the surface to chase down any leads that may arise or to resupply, but from this point onwards, if you want to make a push straight to Galert and destroy him, you have everything you need.
Oh, well, I guess we're going to be buying a bunch of shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
That was
before
a
next
that was a great
session,
sesh.
yeah, I liked that one. So before next sesh, definitely think of any supplies you'd like to buy, any cash you'd like to,
Literally
any
fill
things you'd like
ourselves
to
with
sell,
rations.
anything you'd
Oh, I'm
like
going
to
to spend 20
sell.
gold on candles.
On candles, yeah,
Thank you.
'cause they end up
Or,
being useful. Any
I
last
don't know,
minute
add
additions
20
you'd
gold's
like
worth
to
of
make to the
candles to
Red
your
Tower,
inventory,
or
Cat.
any last magic items you'd like to hunt down? Now's your time.
Oh, I don't think about that. Anyway,
Because
darlings, I better end now.
Yeah.
I'm late and I've got to go do
Thank-
chores.
thank you everyone for joining us. I'll be leaving as well.
Yes, thank you everyone for joining. My chat, thank you.
Yeah.
Sorceress's chat, thank you.
Thank you both chats.
I don't know if Brit's gonna raid anyone, but if she is, feel free to let me know so I can raid with you. Do a
Happy
twinsy raid.
raiding. See you
I
guys in the
actually might
next one.
continue for a little bit.
Ah, well,
Oh, fuck
you
that,
can
I'm
raid
raiding you.
Brit then.
Alright, guys. If there's anyone else still in here, we're going to be raiding E-Sorceress, aka Brit.
Yeah. Awesome. I'll see you guys
Give
in the
her all
next
the
one.
fucking
That was a
love.
wonderful session.
Thank you, Dale.
We'll be back next week for Cyborg, I think, unless fate
Are
gets
you
in the
gonna-
way. And
God forbid.
we're due a cyborg session. We're near the end. The gods have to smile on us at some point. And Brit,
Righty, I'm gonna be
we'll
popping off now. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
See you, Tox. And Brit, tomorrow you and I will play Vampire
Indeed.
if nothing gets in the way. If we don't end up playing tomorrow, we'll definitely play over the weekend. Don't worry.
Okay,
Because
because
I have to do the session with you before you join on Wednesday, so I
my
have to do it. Go ahead.
my entire chat is looking forward to tomorrow.
Yeah, well, hopefully I intend to run it tomorrow. But if I'm asked at the last minute to do something else, then we will definitely do it on either Saturday or Sunday. Don't worry, we're gonna have Vampire for sure this weekend. Because
Okay.
I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
I can't wait.
Forget.
And
If I may, how do you level up on D&D Beyond again? I forget.
I do it all manually, so I have no clue. Maybe.
So
I
all
have
you need
no
to
clue.
do
There could be
is
a
press
button.
the anvil and the hammer.
Yep.
And then
Oh, and then just change the
yeah,
level
just move it straight to level 7. That's it. That's all you have to do.
there. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, you were saying something, Dale?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, good job in this session. You did some cool role play. I enjoyed it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I was very happy with how I described that healing. I thought it was a moment of inspiration struck me there.
Yeah, that boss could have gotten, 30 HP doesn't sound like much, but that could have been another round, and that round could have been all that it needed to knock someone down.
Yeah, it's never ideal.
But you get the adamantine full plate. It's the same as a normal full plate, but while you're wearing it,
Ah, shit.
And that is a huge boon to my AC.
and the immunity to critical hits is definitely something that you won't say no to, considering how many of them have hit you over the course of this campaign.
Yes, I tend to attract them through all of my campaigns, it seems.
I'm gonna run,
Love
guys.
it.
Have fun. Love
Me
you.
too.
Bye.
I'll
Chat to you.
say goodbye now, guys. Thanks for the fun session. Have a
Bye.
good night, my friends.
Be safe.
Okay, guys. Halfway through that, my camera may be the teeniest bit glitchy right now because my light bulb blew halfway through that session, maybe 3/4 of the way through that session. So my the light is off, but it's not gonna stop us from fucking playing video games now, is it, guys? Because we still have shit to do. We have plenty of time. Heck yeah! And hey Maya, I hope you had fun today. And yeah, I can't really say I hope you enjoyed your stream because technically we both kind of did the same stream. So it's a little awkward to try and, yeah. Oh god. So I'm going to put it onto the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to put my music on, and so we can tidy up this whole mess that's going on in this bit right now. So yeah. No, no, no. It's just the filament inside the bulb itself. It's just snapped, so the actual light bulb just doesn't work now. I have to get my partner to replace it after this stream. I also now have to also upgrade my character. So heck yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It could be a lot worse. Like 10 times worse. But yeah, thank you for the raids, guys. And Jesus Christ, Endangered. You don't need to do that. But thank you. I really appreciate it. Everyone go follow Maya. She's an amazing person. I love her to bits. And hopefully we'll get to keep playing D&D because it sounds like this D&D run is going to be over soon. Which is unfortunate. But shit happens. It is what it is. We'll find another one in the future. Hopefully another one of Dale's campaigns. Let's get this music going first. It has been a very wild, wild ride. Dale is one of the best DMs I have ever had, but unfortunately that doesn't stretch too far. Don't make it sound like we're not going to be playing video games or D&D in the future, because fuck yeah, we're going to be playing all the time. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, thank you, darling. It's never gonna end our friendship, and thank you for banning that bot. Because, yeah, kind of annoying that that's still a thing on fucking Twitch. Well, let's see. Now, because today has been quite a long day, we have played, ready or not, we have played, Jesus Christ, Supermarket Simulator, and now we've done D&D. It's been quite a long day, but I'm still going to continue because I love you guys to absolute fucking bits. Thank you, Cyan, for following. You're amazing. Wait, doesn't that mean we only need one more? Holy shit, we need one more. Jesus Christ. We'll see, Maya. We'll see. You know me, though. Let's see if this game is actually gonna fucking load for me. So I was told to play this game, and our dearest friend Orange actually brought it for me. And it's been a long time coming. I've been trying to get into playing this game. But obviously we just haven't had much time to be able to. But we can start it today. Let's see, let's stretch this to screen. I'm hoping you guys know exactly what this game is. Can you take a guess? Oh, Maya, so sweet. Darling. You're the best, honey. And thank you for being there the whole you've been by my side since before I started streaming, darling. That's my name. That's my name, Brent. But to be fair, I am half English as well. So my dad was born in England, so technically it makes sense. I'm a Brit and a Brit. No, it's okay, honey. Ow! Chani, why? What did I do this time? You know what? I'm gonna get payback on you one day. Oh my god. That looks so disturbing on my screen because your wings like detach from your body. Jesus. Ow. Now you're stuck. What are you gonna do now? Same to you, my darling. And I hope you get a good rest, okay? And enjoy doing your chores. I'm gonna turn subtitles on for you guys. If you guys want me to turn either the music off or down, please let me know, and I'll be happy to do so. And sorry if the model is a little bit glitchy. Like I said, the light is off, so I'm playing in the fucking dark. I've been told this is a scary, scary game. Let me just make sure, like, how bright that actually is. Because I still want you guys to be able to fucking see the fucking game. I know, but... I know. One day we'll get a ring light. If you start to feel uncomfortable, make sure you take a break. If camera movement is bothering you, try turning off camera wobble in the options menu. Oh yeah, I'm going to be turning off camera wobble. Yeah, because I don't really want to feel sick today. Display. Off. Okay. You know, I'm not gonna take it easy.
Hey, baby. I just wanted to send a quick hello and I love you. Oh, good news. I'm gonna be coming home soon. Yay! I cannot wait to be done with this babysitting job and come home to my loving husband.
I'm gonna turn the music
I
down.
miss you.
Yeah, I'm gonna just turn it off. Fucking
I
off.
gotta
Fuck
get
it.
back to work. I love you, Ethan. I miss you so much. I'm sending tons of kisses.
Oh, the kisses.
Bye.
Mwah. Yeah, the bombs will still hit. Why is she covered in blood?
Ethan. You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this, stay away.
Interesting. I like it.
Hello?
Hey, it's Ethan.
Oh, hey. You alright? You just disappeared the other night.
Why
Yeah.
does the screen look so
Yeah, no,
weird?
I'm good. I'm good. It's Mia. She's not dead. She's alive. She's back.
They found her? How? What happened?
I don't know. Look,
Yeah, I love
I don't
sitting
know
in the
how,
dark though.
but she's back. She's
When I'm
back
not
somehow.
streaming, I'm always in the dark.
And maybe it's a prank, but she wants me to come and get her.
Where is she?
Dulvey, Louisiana.
Dude, it's been 3 years.
I know, but what if it is her? I have to find out what happened.
Ooh. Interesting. Are we going to go try and find our ex or our girlfriend? Let's go.
This is the place.
Buggles, buggles. Find me, okay. Exploration. Now, do we want to go down the pathway or do we want to go into their building? I'm gonna go down the pathway. Some cameras. Ooh. Sewer Gators, episode 17. Sneak into Louisiana's ghost house. Schedule equipment. Join us. Accept her gift. Buggles. There's a guy. Bonkies. Ow. Maya. Wait, where'd the guy go? Where'd he come from? Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Okay. Dead cow with a big question mark? I'm assuming there's a sneaking factor in this game. Ooh. Is that Maya's driver's license? I can't tell. Or Maya? Is it Mia? I'm pretty sure it's Mia. It's very dark in there. Do I have a torch? What are my controls? Okay, so not many controls. Good to know. What was that? I swear I just heard a noise come from over here. Is it just a fucking house? Okay. Why did the door close? Wait.
Damn.
Wait. Didn't we enter from like this direction? Not that one? Okay. Okay. Microwave. Oh, what the fuck? You know, just going through that. Ooh. There are. Over 20 years missing. Over 20 missing in 2 years. I read that completely wrong. Holy shit. Okay, kind of gross. Okay, found a lounge room. Don't like that. Someone's feet. Huh. Okay, so we do need a videotape apparently. Okay. Another picture. I really don't like... Woohoo! Okay, so we need a fuse. Okay then. I do not like the fact that it's prompting me to shut doors. I hate that. Because that means there's an aspect in this fucking game that needs you to shut doors behind you. Hey. What? Okay, found the footage. I have a feeling that once I put the footage into the fucking tape player, something nasty is going to fucking happen. Like it's gonna cause a jump scare or something. Am I about correct on that one? It's shit time to need a pee.
Boo,
Oh Jesus.
where did you find this guy?
Give me a break, Pete.
Hey, I only work with professionals. Speaking of which, make sure the sound is right this time. I don't want a repeat of Amarillo.
That was 2 fucking years ago.
I don't do ADR.
Hello. So what are we
New
doing?
guy? I'm not feeling it.
Fuck you, man.
Again? Just don't be surprised if we have to make a change. New plan. We do a walkthrough of the inside first, then we shoot the intro.
Just like we always do. Just try to say the show's name this time, okay?
No problem.
Oh, so he's the
Hi,
fuck up.
Sewer Gators. Another worthless fucking shithole. Happy?
Ecstatic.
So this guy's the cunt who is the issues for their entire show, yeah? Not the video editor, not the fucking person who's recording it. The actual guy himself.
Are we rolling?
Nah.
All right, let's go.
Get
No.
out of the way.
It's locked.
How's that, buddy?
After you.
So, why are we in hell this time?
Do you ever prep?
What's the prep? Shitty house, spooky sounds? Ooh, is it haunted?
Probably.
Fuck me. I was an anchor, you know?
Weekend sub, Pete. Not anchor.
What's that?
Nothing.
The guy's a cunt.
What's the story, Andre?
Abandoned farmhouse, missing family, foul play suspected. The usual.
How long did you say this place has been abandoned?
3 years.
Clancy, get a shot of this. Let's make a great cutaway. So, Hillbilly Joe and his family go missing.
Not hillbillies, the Bakers. Jack and Marguerite.
Ew.
And they were quiet, not backward. A lot of bad rumors about their
Can
son,
you
Lucas.
fucking move?
Bad seed, apparently.
Ah, shit! I know I should have worn my good shoes.
Dude, you come to a haunted house wearing a fucking suit.
Shit.
You're a dumbass.
Glad I had my shots. Although, this would make a great backdrop. Andre,
Bubble!
what do you think?
Guys!
Andre?
Sorry. That makes 400. Fuck yeah! Oh my god. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. Something's happening. It wouldn't let me fucking grab the top of my screen, like the top of the tab for some reason. Thank you! You're amazing! Fuck yeah! How you going, Bubble? Jesus. Dude. 400. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. And you know what? Because of this, I'm gonna go fucking pee. Because otherwise I might pee my pants because I've been told this game is scary, okay? Science, yes, you can have the uppies. All the uppies. Okay? Of course you can have the uppies. We hit 400. Fuck you. You guys are amazing. I love you all. Uppies, uppies, uppies. Heck yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go pedal. I'll be back. Well, I love you. But, yeah. I really have to go. I'm sorry. Okay. I am back. The bladder has been emptied. I'm ready to pee my pants again. Yeah, that has a fly in it. I wouldn't drink out of that if I was you. Oh, are you guys ready for scary games? In the dark? You guys better turn all your lights off and go sit in the dark corner of your house as if it's daytime, okay? We're gonna play scary games.
Andre! Andre! Clancy, you see where Andre went?
No?
Where is he? Unfucking believable.
Surely, what the
The
fuck?
last time I worked with that guy. I mean, producers, they come and go, but a good cameraman like you, Clancy, you stick with me.
I don't want to. You're kind of a dick. Hi, Shio.
What the fuck was that? Did you hear that?
Hey man, you're the one who wanted to come to this abandoned haunted building. This guy.
Andre? Where the fuck is he? Andre, where are you, man?
Watch the guy pop out from behind us because he went upstairs and not down here.
Fresh water. That has no fly.
Thank you.
What the hell?
3, 2, 1.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright, new deal.
Aw,
We find Andre and we go. I mean, fuck this show.
he's a little bit of a dick. Dude, there's no way your friend came through here. Oh, maybe he did.
First, need need a nice hero shot of me coming down the ladder. So, you first.
Dude's a wuss.
What do you see? What is it?
Our friend staring at a wall. If I just stand here and stare at him, do you think that guy's ever gonna come down? No? Okay. Boo! Oh. He's just dead. Oh, scary. Dead guy. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. Jesus.
So it wants me to now pull the lever, go into the basement where the dead guy was. Ooh, cockroaches. Down the ladder we go. Oop, ladder broke. Oop, it broke again. Oh, there's no escaping.
Damn it.
Okay, so this is where our friend died. His body isn't here, so I'm assuming they had people come over here and clean shit up a little bit, maybe. Oh, yay, water. Fun. Sorry, my partner's putting a new light bulb in. Under the thing? Kinda, I guess.
Good.
Gross. Yeah, swimming caves, just like the forest. But... oh, Jesus. Can you turn that back off, please?
Aww.
Well, thank you, but we're playing horror game.
Right.
Going on a ship in a favorite rocking ship, flying through the skies, little Einsteins. Gonna fucking die.
Mia?
Okay. That's not me, or is it? Ben... oh. Turned. Ben dead. Harold turned. Arthur turned. Tamara turned. Craig dead. Leah dead. Sean dead. William dead. Travis turned. Peter dead. Andre dead. Clancy L. Mia unmarked. I don't know what that one is. The one under Mia. Turned. Clyde dead. Lindsay turned. Stephen turned. Nathaniel dead. Edward. No, not Edward Cullen. He was the best vampire. Dead. Nadine? Dead. Alex dead. Tom dead. Reed turned. Susan turned. Joseph dead. David dead. Oh, what a shame. Dude. We are not fucking letting Mia out. That's 101. She's a fucking turd, isn't she? She's fucking gonna die. She's gonna turn on us, and then we're gonna fucking die. Fuck Mia. Fine, we'll go help Mia. We'll let out the fucking zombie. / vampire. Hey Mia, are you a vampire? If you're even Mia. Hey, dude. Hey. Pyramid Head is hot. Have you seen those muscles?
Oh, thank God I found you. It's me. It's Ethan.
Ethan? Ethan?
Are you alright?
You shouldn't be here.
What do you mean? You contacted me.
No, I wouldn't. Did I? Did anyone see you? Did he see you?
Hey, who else is here? What the hell's going on?
Daddy's coming.
Daddy!
Daddy?
We need to go now!
Daddy?
Where are you taking me?
Someplace safe.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on? Baby, you've been gone 3 years.
3 years?
Daddy?
Has it really been 3 years?
Yeah, look at your grey hair. Like, come on. Pretty sure you didn't have grey hair in that video. I just walked in here. There is nothing in here. Come on.
What is this place? What'd they do to you?
Not now. We need to get out of here first.
Ow!
I think it's this way.
Huh? Come on, who doesn't like Daddy Pyramid Head? I can't wait for the new remastered Silent Hill to come out. Dude, she's gonna lead us to our death, isn't she?
Mia, we have to talk. That message you sent me.
Not me. That wasn't me.
But you did.
I didn't.
Okay, fine. Just tell me what's going on.
I'm telling you everything that I know. We have to go this way.
Yeah, it's too late to leave the basement. You signed a contract, remember?
Mia.
Weekends and public holidays.
Family used to bring me food through here. I remember.
Squish. Squish.
There. It's there.
See, I'm not the only one who thinks Pyramid Head is hot.
This is it.
See, we're not weird, Bren.
I remember this room. There's another door here. I'm sure of it. It's not here. It's gone. It's gone! We're gonna be a family now that you're here. There's another door here. I'm sure of it.
She's fucked up, man.
Mia.
We gotta get out of here.
Dude, he could attack me with his sword any day.
I'm gonna have a look around.
Why would you guys want to leave? E001. Why did it pass a very, very strange resemblance to Mia? Hey. Did that doll move to anyone else? Oh, she'll be fine.
Mia?
Oh, she was correct. There was a fucking door here. Yeah. Like, come on, guys. At least give me a weapon so I can shoot whatever's in here. First aid. First aid. Anyone in the shower? Hello? It's kind of rude. She really is. Hmm. Okay. The rain magically stopped. Hey Delta, how you going? Come on, game. You're gonna make me go back downstairs? You're gonna stop the rain as soon as the noise stops? I hear a thing. Time to investigate. Oh, hi, Mia. Oh, aren't you beautiful? That's my beautiful girlfriend. Hi. Oh, so strong. Dude, I'm pressing that fucking button.
Mia? Wait! Wait!
Dude, just smash her head through the window. Nice. Ooh.
I can hear her. I can feel her clawing her way back inside of me. Get out!
Yeah, I told you guys that she was fucked up, hey?
I've been bad. I deserve this.
Oh, she's knocked herself out.
What the fuck are you, Mia?
Dude. Oh, come on. That is not going to heal. Do I at least have a knife now? Dude, where did the fucking knife go? Haha. Oh, man. So... wow, okay, so I teabag her. She doesn't do shit. I walk over to the door, I touch it. And now she's magically turned into another fucking demon. Just fucking murder her. Bitch.
I'm dead, Ethan. I can never leave.
Oh, wow. Oh. Well, now she's dead, eh? Dude, she just attacked you, man. Hi, Super Goku. How you going? Thank you for the follow, guys. You guys are absolutely fucking amazing, eh? Can I have my, Ring, ring. Let's pick up the phone. It doesn't matter that we just killed her.
You really shouldn't have come here.
Oh, hello, speaks. Creepy ass voice.
My name's Zoe. There should be a way out through the attic.
Attic.
Go there. Now.
Okay, creepy lady. We'll go to the attic. Oh. So, where did the body go? Dude had her neck almost like sliced in fucking half. And she got up and walked through the door. That was locked. Okay. Nice. Nine, Maya. Hey, do you think I can cover? Come on, it's a fucking axe. Logic game. Logic. It's an axe. It chop through wood. It go chop, chop, chop. It go chop, chop, chop. You know? It chops through wood. Fucking hell. So now we gotta go on a scavenger hunt for a fuse. But axe go chop chop. Why can't we chop chop through door? Oh, yay. A very, very convenient fuse. Oh, Maya. I can't call you Mia anymore because of the fact that, you're dead. Where'd you go? Maya. Okay. We have disappearing lady. What's the bet? I put the fuse in. And it's a jump scare. Or not. Oh, there it is.
It's okay, it's me. I know you didn't mean to hurt.
Stab her in the neck.
You shouldn't have done that!
Oh, come on, man. You have a fucking axe.
It fucking hurt!
So did that.
Now, let's see what you feel.
Dude. Bye, hands. I wonder if the magical potion of liquids will be able to throw my hands back. She has chainsaw. I hold stump. It's okay, I already have one. It's in my pocket. I love how this guy isn't bleeding out right now because of a mysterious liquid. Now, I'm gonna console the map. Oh, this lady has no arms. Okay, cool.
Okay, fine.
I got gun. Game gave little girl a gun. I'm gonna steal people's kneecaps. Riding through the skies. Oh, come on, dude. These are no way these are self-fucking closing doors. Okay. I hear a chainsaw. Come on.
They're relying on me. Everyone is relying on me. Everyone.
Like, how, in such a shit situation, how is one going to stop that? How's one gonna stop that? I have one hand.
Okay, fine.
Dude, you can't even fucking reload that fucking fast because you're missing a hand. I know, I didn't steal her kneecaps fast enough. I'm sorry. See? Closing doors. Then we're gonna climb up the ladder. Then we're gonna climb back down the ladder. Then we're gonna run away from the fucking window. Come on, darling.
You don't understand.
Going on a ship in a favorite rocket ship, shooting a fucking motherfucking bitch. Come on, there's like no room to run around you. What a shit situation. Oh, can I shoot this? If I shoot this... What the fuck? Head tap! Huh. So...
Welcome to the family, son.
Oh my god. What's that guy's name out of that one movie? The drug dealer one. The one that makes meth. Wyatt, Wayne, something that starts with W. Walter! Hey Mosquito, how you going?
you die on us now. You have work to do.
But I want to. Okay, no fucking way. Nah. I'm sorry, but nah.
Where am I? What the hell?
Rise and shine, sleepyhead. It's time for supper.
Who are all you people? Where's Mia?
I found Grandmama.
It's good. Dumb some bitch wasn't no good if it hit him. Yes.
Nice.
His boy's got to eat. He got to have his supper.
Hey man, you're a bit grey.
Come here, boy.
Can I have a finger?
Oh shit, he's not eating it, Jack! He's not eating it! Get the hell up, Marguerite! I made that for him! Get the hell out of here! You're a son of a bitch! Oh, I can't believe it, you son of a bitch! He's not eating it!
Look, now that guy doesn't have a hand either.
Special feast. My boy.
Do it. Okay. Hi.
God damn it! I bet it's that cop again. Goddamn pigs!
I wonder why.
I'm coming back for you.
The food looks delicious. I wanted a finger though. You're trying to give me intestines, buddy. Look, just look at Grandmama. Hey, Grandmama. Hi, Grandmama. Oh, bye, Grandmama. I'm gonna give Grandmama a piece. Dude, a fork is a perfect weapon. Let's see. Saw. $24.99. Rope. Times 4. $139.16. Pet collar. Ooh, someone's into something else. Subtotal. $563.95. Tax. Okay. What? Hi, Grandmama. Are you hungry, Grandmama? Grandmama? Oh, she's like one of those dolls that just looks at you. Ow! Fine. Oh. Intestines. I want to explore more. Oh, what's in here? Oh, spoons. Dude, a spoon can be a very, very useful weapon. Oh. Okay. Bye, Grandmama. You need to teach your boys how to fucking tie knots better and, you know, tie people to chairs. And I don't know. Hey, question. So, I was here, right? The guy was sitting there. Where's his hand? Damn. We needed a new hand. Oh, bullets. Hello? Aww. Dude, we needed a new hand, just in case they chopped ours off again. Now, I know it probably wants me to go down the hole, but I want to go this way. Never mind, I'm going back this way. We're going down the hole. We can't go down the hole. Dude, I didn't even have a weapon yet. Hey, buddy. Ow. Dude, I fell out of my chair. Where the fuck did Grandmama go? I just wanted some food.
Found you.
That's a table, not me. Ow. Dude, you're the one who hit the fucking table. Dude, come on, man. Okay. Woo! Such scary man. Oh, hi, buddy. Did that hurt your thick-ass fucking head? Okay, I guess we're going around. Ow. I have a door. You said I was trying to. Kinda boring. Hey, buddy. Whee! Bonk! Bonk! Ah. I wonder if the liquid's going to clean that up. Ooh, nice.
I don't know what she ever saw.
Yes! Yes! He's upset because Grandmama used to smack his bottom as a kid. Hey, Grandmama. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The tape can't be removed by a hand. The tape can't be removed by a hand. It's tape. It's not welded shut. Okay, I found a hidey hole. Hey Kaz, how you going? Thank you for the follow. You're amazing. Yeah, I figured. I got a herb. I got a herb. I got herb. Hey, creepy guy. 3, 2, 1. Going on a ship in my favorite rocket ship, going through the skies. He just doesn't want to touch the tape because it's sticky. Blind motherfucker. Can I lean in this game? Apparently not. Did you go left or right? What did he do to Grandmama?
Where are you?
I'm right here.
Slip out before dinner was done? There you are.
Hey, buddy. Dude, you can't even fucking run fast in this game. Dude, you can't even fucking hide. Hey, buddy. Dude, stop pressing V! Dude, I have nothing to defend myself with. Come on. Damn it! This way. Hey Jupiter, thank you for the follow, you're amazing. I'm sorry, guys.
You know what they say. Once family, always family.
Dude, you just chopped off your kid's hand. I'm trying to listen to where his footsteps are. Where did they go? There he is. The one hiding spot in this entire fucking house. I'm sorry, but we don't have Orange with us in the voice chat. I used to be an adventurer like you, and then I got a shovel to the face.
Where's my little Ethan?
How does he know my name? Maybe my girlfriend ratted me out. Welcome back.
Here I come.
Ew, gross.
Woohoo! This is all too fun.
Stupid can. Not really, this is kind of boring. I'm sitting in a corner.
It won't be long before I find you and kill you. Don't be scared.
Oh, what?
You got yourself a boo-boo.
Thanks, buddy.
You came to the wrong house, boy.
Come on, man. This is dumb. I closed the door. I closed the door. Ah. I closed the door, come on. How the fuck did he hear that? Hey. Let's back go this way. I don't want it.
Hurry up, Ethan.
Fine. Are you gonna be my daddy? Yep, that works perfectly fine.
What the fuck?
The magical liquid of healing.
It's Daddy.
Hi, Daddy.
God damn. How am I gonna replace this?
Dude.
No way out, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the hand's back.
Ethan. 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 You can't hide from me, boy.
Really? Oh, a coin. Useful. Completely, definitely not useful whatsoever. What's the bet? I'm going to climb out of here. And he's gonna come through that door. Oh, we gotta make drugs. Dude, the light shouldn't be making that sound. Is there like nothing in here? Cause like... Do I have to use the fucking chem fluid? On the fucking tape? Are you kidding me? Is that why I need the chem fluid? The fucking... to get rid of the adhesion on the tape? Hmm. Can I have the bobby head? I think it's cool. Have fun, Mr. Sleepy Bread. Did you make sure you got soggy today? Okay. Come on, I can't... Dude, this is dumb. Do I have to answer the phone? Why would I answer the phone in someone else's house?
You did good, Ethan.
Zoe, right? And what the fuck are they?
Shut up and listen if you want to stay alive. You gotta get out of that house.
No shit.
There might be a way out through the main hall.
All right.
Oh, and that thing on your wrist is a codex. Don't lose it. It's important.
Oh, you mean the wrist that got chopped off? Grandmama. Oh. A lockpick. Hmm. Hmm. Cool. Wait, so where did Daddy go? Can I use the lockpick? What am I meant to do here, exactly? What am I meant to use the chem fluid for? Are we gonna make drugs?
Hey, you!
Hey, you gotta help me.
Hold on, back up. Now, sir, do you live here? I mean, is this your property?
What? Me? No. No.
All right. Now, we got several calls about some missing persons lately.
You don't understand. I gotta get out of here.
Calm down.
You're not listening to me. There are crazy people in this house trying to fucking kill me.
Well, all right. Let me tell you this. You don't exactly seem like you playing with a full deck yourself, all right?
Are you kidding me?
Look, like I said, we've had several missing persons calls. And I can't rule out that an outsider like yourself may not be involved.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'll tell you whatever you want.
All right. Now, that's more like it. Now, meet me in the garage. We'll talk there.
Hey, wait. You gotta give me your gun.
You must have lost your mind.
Look, officer.
Deputy.
Right. Deputy. Now, do you want to see my name in the obituaries? Or do you want to be a hero and save my life? A fucking pocket knife?
Here. Take it. That's all you're gonna get. Now go. Garage. Now.
Wait. What? What?
What am I gonna do with a knife?
Oh, yay, medicine! Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, come on, man.
Hey, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Now first you need to tell me what you're doing out here alone in the middle of the night.
Me? What about you?
No, it's my job. Won't you do your job and tell me? Answer my questions.
You're not gonna believe me if I told you.
Try me.
Hey, put that door back! Put that door back up! Wait!
Oh, well. Bye-bye, head.
Fuck it. I'm gonna kill every one of you. You kill me, I'm
Come on, how many times do I have to fucking cut this guy? Can I shoot his arm off?
Fuck you and the horse you rode in on.
I didn't ride in on a horse. You brought me here. Penis! Bum! But I'm out of bullets. Come on, Daddy!
You better start running, man.
Ow! Dude! You can't even run in this game!
Hey, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Now first you need to tell me what you're doing out here alone in the middle of the
How
night.
about you turn around before you get your head chopped off a second time?
Your job and tell me. Answer my questions.
You're not gonna believe me if I told you.
Try me.
Hey, put that door back! Put that door back up! Wait!
He's pretty goddamn skilled with that car. I know, don't die.
Fuck it. I'm gonna kill everyone.
That is not what I wanted to use. Hey.
You're part of the family now.
Am I though? Wait. I'm confused. I can make medicine?
Oh no.
I wanted to drive. No, that's my brum brum.
You better start running, boy.
Ow.
I'm gonna get you.
No shit, Sherlock, you're in a fucking car. Dude.
Don't move now.
There's nothing I can really fucking do about this. Eh? Oh man. What am I meant to do? I blew out 3 of his fucking tires. Like.
Hey, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Now, first, you need to tell me what you're doing out here alone in the middle of the night.
Me? What about you?
No, it's my job. Won't you do your job and tell me? Answer my questions.
You're not gonna believe me if I told you.
Try me.
Turn around.
Hey, put that door back. Put that door back. Wait!
Rest in peace, buddy.
Fuck it. I'm gonna kill everyone in here.
Look who's in the car now.
Bring it on.
Come on.
Ah, shit. Nice car, Ethan.
Wee. What the fuck? He's not doing a very good job at it.
Let's finish this, you and I. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take you for a ride.
No.
Nice. Oh. Did he just kill himself? Well, that's one way for him to die, I guess. Oh, shit.
Oh boy, now look what you've done, mother.
Poor guy. Poor guy turned into toast. Oh, he's so crispy. He's a crispy guy. So what exactly did... Oh, it wanted me to make medicine. Okay. So was it 1? Cool. Yeah. I'm so inappropriate. I'm so sorry.
Do I have your attention, boy? You're about to see some wonderful. Oh, fuck!
Nice. Okay. A bull with no head. Cool. It means we have to go through the house again, though. Oh, nah, I guarantee you he's gonna come back. Now, wasn't there 2 things over there that you kind of needed for the wall? Look, and we can save again. Creepy ass fucking room. Going on a ship, going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, flying through the skies, little Einsteins. Oh no, it was only 1. Where's Nana? Where's Grandmama? Gunpowder? Antique coin? Hello?
Did my daddy give you a hard time?
That's your father?
He used to be.
I'm sorry, but he's dead now.
You just might be able to pull this off.
What? Pull what off?
There's something I need you to do, but I can't explain it right now. You may need some sort of keys to do it, but find a way out of the house.
Okay.
I'll be in touch.
Oh, she didn't even give a shit that we just murdered her father. Look at the scorpion room. Lock pendulum. Over 20 missing in 2 years. Captain Howell from the state police told reporters that they have started a search for Helen Midcliffe, a college student from North Carolina who was traveling in Louisiana. Miss Midcliffe hasn't been heard since the night of the 21st. Reports of missing persons in South Louisiana. I can't. Why the fuck? English. Please. Louisiana have increased dramatically in the past 2 years. Oh, so I need an eagle. Well, cute little puzzle games. See? Oh, shotgun! Oh. Oh, how about the clock pendulum? Do I have to put the gun back? Aww. I wanted the gun. Grandmama! Hello, Grandmama. Evelyn May, 2 seconds, 2014. Why is Grandmama up here? This isn't a safe place for Grandmama. What if she happened to roll off the balcony? You know, there's so many things in here that could be used as a weapon. But, you know, don't worry about picking any weapons up. Just, you know, wander around the house when people are trying to murder you.
Ethan, if you find this, I know I can't expect anything from you. Not after what happened. After what I did. But I just want you to know that wasn't me. I don't know what happened. There's so much that you need to know.
There you are! You gave us quite a scare, young lady.
I can't let her catch me again.
Oh, baby dolls. Creepy child. Creepy child is gone.
I am sick and tired over being sick and tired.
Hey, Grandmama.
I need to hide.
Dude.
You've been a bad girl!
Where the fuck am I meant to hide?
I am sick and tired over being sick and tired of your bullshit, girl.
I need to hide. I need to hide.
Why are you putting me through
I know, right?
What have I done to deserve this except open my home and feed you? I don't understand you at all. This is a gift. This house has seen more than you can imagine. And it knows. You just don't understand? Or is it that you just don't care? You've been a bad girl!
She is gonna get me. I failed. Yippee. Meep meep.
This house has seen more than you can imagine. And it knows.
Mama!
I know you and Zoe are plotting. I know you were scared. You think I don't know what you want to do with that boy, Ethan?
Hmm.
No, don't come over here.
I'll feed you to my babies and fertilize the garden with what was left.
I swear she went through that door, eh?
We open our home.
You're a good couple.
And what do you do?
Dude, we love Grandmama. Ooh. Dude, I love these type of puzzles so fucking much. They're always so finicky. I wonder if it has to be perfect or if it can just be like, you know. So awkward trying to fucking rotate this thing. Right. Eh. What the fuck is the rotating shit in this game though? Good luck. Eh. What the fuck is the rotating shit in this game, man? Oh, come on. Okay. I don't understand how that would work. Like, at all.
She loves you. She wants us to be a family, goddammit. You! All you have to do is accept her fucking gift! Gotcha!
What the fuck?
You've been a bad girl!
I'm confused. Is Twitch being weird, guys? Is there something wrong? Is Twitch being funky? Pin message is not. The pin message is there, but it's not there. I'm just gonna unpin the pin message because yeah.
She loves you. She wants us to be a family, goddammit. You! All you have to do is accept her fucking gift! We love you! Why can't you see that? Embrace us!
No, thank you.
There are known unknowns here, and you are not paying fucking attention! You think little Evie's gonna put up with your shit forever, bitch?
The game is fun,
I am through playing games
but
with
it's a
you.
bit funky.
You hear me? You hear me? You hear me?
Like, I was sitting behind this before. And she spotted me somehow. We're just gonna be playing Ring Around the fucking Rosie. Ring around the rosy, pockets full of posies, a tissue, you'll fall down.
No! You don't fucking try to escape, you'll share the blame! There's no way out of there, Missy! Ah!
Oh, hi!
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, man. That's cool. That's fucking cool. And thank you, Hamster. Thank you for the biddies. You're amazing. Dude, they turned into a monster. Move that piece of shit hippie we caught from the hall to the processing area. Nice. Bin. Delicious. Report says a storm's coming. I had a lot of trouble cleaning up of the last one a few years back. I guess it's time to reinforce the windows and shore up the roof. Maybe I'll get Lucas to help. The water has finally receded. The house is alright, but the old house was badly damaged. Lucas is making a fuss about a huge ship that was washed up in the bayou. If that's true, I better report it to the parish. I'll go check it out tomorrow. Okay. Book. Open book. Oh! Head. Bin. Gunpowder. There's nothing like that we could really do in there. Hmm. Going on a trip in a favorite rocket ship, flying through the skies. Oh, a bathroom! Oh. When was the last time you guys think that these people had showers? Or a bath? Hello, buddy. I knew you were going to come back. What's going on with your brain?
My little girl has given us a gift. And this gift is with me always. As you can see, the family is only part of her gift. Which in a word means you're fucked. Don't move.
What a big hammer you got there. I already tried shooting at his kneecaps.
No way out, you know.
That's a cool spiky weapon.
I can smell you. Oh, I was so worried about you.
Yeah. Trigger happy.
You can't hide from me, boy.
No idea. But it's a little confusing as to what we even do in this. Like, it's weird because you can't stop him.
It won't be long before I find you and kill you.
Okay, buddy. Okay, so we can go all the way down back to the other side, but I don't really feel like there's much we can fucking do.
It's all too fun. Where's my little Ethan?
Where's my daddy? Like, we gotta head from this room. We have two of the. We have what, one of the heads? Yeah, one head. So, now's in here. So what the fuck do we do to find the other fucking heads? Do we have to go into that room? But I don't even know if that room we can open.
Ethan. Ethan. Ethan.
Come out, wherever you are.
No, thank you. Because I'm trying to figure out what the fuck to do still. Like, what do we do with the snake door and the fucking scorpion door? What the fuck do we do? Because I know we need the shotgun, but what the fuck? How the fuck do we get into Grandmama's room? I went back downstairs. Boot!
You know what they say. Once family, always family.
When did I become their family? I don't want to be their family.
You know I'm gonna find you, right? When I do.
Do I have to go in the laundry room? I'm assuming I go into the laundry room. Oh wait, no, isn't the laundry room the one that has the save box in it? Huh. In the hole. So why wouldn't I just run away from this fucking chill? Seriously. I don't want to save my girlfriend. She's a demon. Why would I want to save her? I know she has booba, but is it really that worth it?
I am right behind you.
I'd rather Lady Demetrescu be coming after me.
Where are you? Here I come.
See, Lady D, at least she has bigger tatas. You know?
Here, piggy, piggy, piggy.
You know what I mean? Lady D has the biggest tatas.
No way out, you know.
Ow. Throw one at Shio. Shio, we all know that you like the ladies with the D, but still. What the fuck?
You know what they say. Once family, always family. I'm on to you.
Hey Keyblade, how you going? Can he even come in here? Like, now I got 2 doggo heads. So like, where's the 3rd doggo head? Yeah, you are. Sorry. Creepy. Hiding. It does. Promise. Jesus! What the fuck, Shio? Step. Step. Shio, the game doesn't work like that. Sorry to disappoint.
It won't be long before I find you and kill you.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Keyblade. You're amazing. Why can't he come over this side of the house?
I'm an old man, son. You can't take on an old
Are
man.
you kidding me?
It's over, boy.
What do we do? I don't have key. I have this weird statue thingy. But not weird key thingy. Keyblade, how do I open the door? Can you open it for me? You go first. There's a big guy who doesn't die. Ammo.
I'm gonna make my little girl proud.
Hey, buddy.
I see you.
No shit. I wonder though. No one's home.
Sorry, boy. You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Are you? A key! You're a key! It does look like a paint roller with fucking spikes on it, doesn't it?
Where in the hell you think you're going to, son?
Boop! Boop, 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 boop.
And I just come right on back.
Why can't he stay in there? Hey? Ring around the rosy, pockets full of posies. A tissue, we all fall down. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posies. A tissue, we all fall down.
I'm gonna squash you like a frog. Hope Marguerite didn't hear that.
Hey, buddy. I missed. Kneecaps. Hey, thank you for letting me heal. I got a kneecap. I can't do shit. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Every day it's the same thing.
I know, I'm sorry. Dude, I can't do much. Oh, my arm is broken. Bye, head. I think I figured it out. I think I got it. I think I got it. Okay, so I need to do the other pendulum. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, that's close enough. See, I figured it out. Heck yeah.
Who builds this shit?
Through the hole. We're going in a hole. You shouldn't be. It took too long. Toilet. Oh, Oh, it's not like a lockbox one, it's a fucking key. June 14th. Vacationing husband and wife. The husband was a success. He's the 12th. Unfortunately, the wife was no good, so we'll just have to get rid of her. July 7th. 3 college girls. They're all rotten. Lucas is a damn idiot. August 13th. Homeless man. Turned in 3 days. He's the 13th. Oh. Enjoy your lurk, Mosquito. Thank you for joining us today. Oh, we got a box of maggots. Yum. Gunpowder. What can we actually make? Nothing. So oozy.
What the?
What the fuck? Dude. Kneecaps! Oh, they're even creepier when they're on the floor. Dude, I can't walk past them. It's like a baby out of, the forest. Come on, baby. Oh. I got an achievement. For killing Mr. Longlegs here. Oh, ammo. I needed more. Thank you, game. Creepy basement. Okay. Dear Courtney, those bastards are looking for me, but maybe this gives you a chance to escape. You have to find the reliefs shaped like dog heads. I saw one of the heads in the dissection room underground. Go get it. It's the key out of here. Okay. Now we can save. Really? This game is giving me no fucking keys. How am I meant to open any of these drawers? Time to go to the dissection room. I guess. Delicious. Ew. What the fuck is this anyway? Ooh, hi there. Kneecaps. 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 Bye, buddy. Oh, you're still alive? I'm sorry. Ow. Ow, I was healing. Oh, his head exploded. Going on a ship in our favorite rocket ship. Ah! Kneecaps! Stab. Hey, buddy. You're a bit of a jumpy jump, aren't you? You missed me. You missed me. You missed me. Now you're missing an arm. Ow. Come on, man. And now you're missing a head. Oh, come on. There we go. Hello, anyone home? What's over here first? Okay. You're fine, guys. I won't steal your kneecaps. Now I have an escape hatch. Oh, I got a key for the scorpion room. Heck yeah. Okay, there's treasure in the fireplace. I finally have something to unlock boxes. And a herb. Make the medicine. Wait, is there like a lockbox in here somewhere? Probably not. Can I drop it? Can't drop items apparently. Oh, Mr. Kneecaps! Ow, come on, man. What? Bullshit. Guys, I'm not going to steal your kneecaps, okay? Only their kneecaps. These creatures are hard to kill. Can I put this in there for now? And I don't really know what to... You know, I keep the doggy heads. But I'll chuck the fucking gunpowder in there. Those creatures honestly aren't that hard to kill. Creepy? Yes. A little annoying to deal with in close quarters. Yeah. Scary. Not a bit. Hey, Mr. Kneecaps. I missed. One more. Bang. Hey, bud. Can you do your jump, please? You're not gonna jump? Okay. There you go. Come on, hit. Ow. Up, and he's dead. He's not that hard to hit. Come on, he's just a little twig boy. Hey, buddy. I need these kneecaps. Bang, 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 ow. Bang, 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 ow. Bang, 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 ow. And he's gone. Okay. Lucas, I caught the guy who kept trying to escape. I've locked him up in the leftmost incinerator so he can't get away again. Take him out when he's ready. You know how to open the door, don't you? Just remember, 3 A's and a handprint. Do what you want with his girl. My brain could not read just then. Travis. What did it say? Leftmost? Shio, why? Leftmost incinerator. These aren't incinerators though, are they? Locked. Boring. Tomorrow. Okay. 3 A's and a handprint. Oh! I'm sorry, I didn't have my gun ready for your kneecaps. Oh, why do you seem like a little hard to, worry about? It's okay. Ow. Hey, buddy. Ow. I only had 1 medicine. This is probably gonna end badly. Yeah, there it goes. Good night, Shio. Sleep well, buddy. Yeah. I swear that one was, his kneecaps seemed to be reinforced. Don't you guys think? I had so much training for kneecaps before this as well. It's amazing. Where's my kneecaps, buddy? Kneecaps! There you are. Hey, there's a bum. Hey, friends. Ow. Bang. I don't like it when they keep wiggling around after they're dead. Okay, now we get rid of kneecaps number 2. Hey, buddy. Hey, I'm sorry about your kneecaps, okay? Okay, I'm so sorry about your kneecaps. You know, sometimes it happens. So it was this one, then this one, and then that one. And then we open it, and now we run. Kneecap. Kneecap, 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 kneecap. Kneecap. Kneecap, kneecap. I'm out. Kneecap, kneecap, kneecap. Oh, I'm out again. Well. Hello, buddy. Hey, buddy. Aw. You have an ugly face. Oh, okay. You know, it's not like we aren't in the middle of something dangerous here. Dude, his head's not gone. Oh. Hmm. So, his head didn't disappear. But he's dead. Dissection room key. Cool. Gunpowder. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. Just because, you know, I don't have any heals left. Or ammo. So I may have to go stab something. And we don't really need the gunpowder. So there we go. Back to the basement. Dude, that looked like a shadow just then. Flying through the skies, little Einsteins. Look, we can now make medicine. And we got the key. We got the photo. We got a lockpick. Oh, can we make another one? Heck yeah, we can. Okay, that goes further down, but I swear there's another area to this. Come on, I don't have bullets. You have a weird face. You missed by a shit ton. Up. Oh, he's gone. Oh, it's a bathroom. Oh, hey, buddy. Hello. Oh, there's two of them. Yes, get stuck on each other, okay? Ow! Hello. Ow. Oh, there's my hand. He's okay. Look, I made magical liquid just before this. Ow. And he's gone. Well, he seems okay now. Oh, hi, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Buddy? Hey, buddy! Hello, friends! Hey, Edward! Ow. Come on, bud. You already are missing an arm. You may as well just remove the head. There you go. Is that so hard? I have no more heals. Oh, I can make one though, can't I? There we go. Look, my hand is all better. Really? 2? Ow! Through the wall? What the fuck? I broke the game. I broke the game. I broke it. But it is getting late. So, this session was going for 6 hours already. And the previous one went for 6 hours. So I streamed for 12 hours today. So I'm going to probably call it here. Because it's almost midnight. Totally didn't die. Totally not. See, look, I'm standing right here in this weird room, alive, see? It's totally fine. I hope to see you all in the future. But before we run away, is there anyone you guys would like to raid for the day? Again. I'm happy to choose. Or you guys can suggest some. I hope you guys enjoyed the chaos. I like taking people's kneecaps, apparently. So yeah. And we get to do a Ready or Not again tomorrow. Carney, you gonna wrangle them all in again? But yeah, do you guys have anyone you would want to raid, or do you just want me to pick someone? I can pick? Okay. Let me refresh this then. And if that... Oh, that person is streaming. Okay. I have someone for you guys. Okay. There we go. They are playing Fortnite. They are adorable. So I hope you love them as much as I do, okay? And I guess we will see you guys tomorrow, and feel free, please join the Discord if you want to. For some reason my chat's not working properly. There we go. We'd love to have you. I'm planning on doing movie night this weekend. Not sure what movie yet, but I'm sure we can figure it out. Maybe we could watch the new Fallout series. At least a couple of episodes of it, because the first episode's almost 2 hours long. So yeah. And I really want to keep watching it. Cookies? Yeah. Love you guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.